If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1984 Ford RS200. It's got that rally car spirit and a good chance to handle tight corners better than some of these classics. The Ferrari might look fancy, but probably wouldn't keep up in a mixed racing environment. The BMW M1 is sleek, but might struggle on the more technical bits of the circuit. The Buick GNX is a beast in a straight line, but maybe not so much around corners. The Peugeot 205 has rally credentials, but I think the RS200 was more refined for circuit racing. And the Porsche, while a legend, might just be a little too old school for this specific race. So, I'm putting my chips on the Ford RS200 for that sweet spot of speed and agility on this track. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your dream ride slip away just when the race is about to get interesting. Get those choices in now. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some thrilling moments, and maybe a few surprises along the way. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Oh boy! This is a classic battle of vintage charm versus raw power. Screwcham's Peugeot 205 T16 is known for its agility and lightweight feel, perfect for zipping through tight corners at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. On the other hand, Amy's Porsche 911 930 Turbo is a beast with its turbocharged engine, possibly giving it an edge in straight-line speed and stability. But let's be real, with these classic cars, it's all about who masters the curves and keeps their cool. I think Amy's Porsche might just have a slight advantage due to its turbocharged engine and stable chassis, but never underestimate the nimbleness of the Peugeot. It could be a close call, but if I had to pick, I might lean toward Amy's Porsche taking the victory by a nose. Let the race begin and let's see if the underdog or the turbocharged legend takes the crown. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez with the 1980s supercar class. Leading the pack is Tangaducky TTV in a classic 1987 Buick GNX. Starting on pole, let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. Mafiama V takes the lead right out of the gate. Tangaducky TTV is holding strong in second place, and Whip3 Out 25 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Darigaz and Whip3 Out 25 are nose to tail for third place. Amy is climbing up to fifth, just one spot behind Max Spirelli. Max Spirelli and Amy are battling hard for fifth place. Tangaducky TTV is really having a rough time dropping back to 9th place. Whip3 Out 25 is climbing up to second, inching closer. Darigaz is also making moves up to third, not letting the chaos slow down. Tangaducky TTV is really having a rough time dropping 9 places to 18. Plebis 3 just gained 1 spot to 9. Gilbardo Azu moved up 1 to 10. Looks like Plebis 3 and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bobardo just gained 1 spot, pushing him into 9th place. Plebis 3 and Bobardo are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Yamobius and Shatoto Doroke 39 are locked in a close duel for 11th. Mutwolf and Amy are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Plebis 3 is climbing up to 9th. Cliffzone and Generate are locked in a close fight for 14th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 6th place. Plebis 3 is also moving up to 8th. Scrooge Champ and Plebis 3 are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. Whip 3 out 25 and Mafia Mavi are nose-to-nose for the lead. Cliffzone and Generate are swapping positions in the mid-pack. Tangaduki TTV is gaining on Maya and closing that gap quickly. Shoto Todoroki 39 is having a tough time and is now in 17th place. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to the top spot. Darigos is also making a move and is now in 2nd place. Maya is holding a solid position in the middle of the pack. Mafia Mavi just overtook Amy for 3rd place. Everlasting Apex and Muttwolf are still neck and neck for 5th. Scrooge Champ and Plebis 3 are fighting hard for 8th. The race is heating up. Mafia Mavi and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 5th. Scrooge Champ is in 6th, so he's got a bit of a gap to catch up to Amy in 3rd. Not impossible, but he'll need to pick up the pace. Amy is holding steady in 3rd, so she's got some breathing room for now. Bobardo is climbing up to 8th place. Max Birling and Bobardo are nose-to-tail for that position. Zimplamarcus is making a move to 11th. Simple Markers and Scrooge Champ are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Iamobius and Simple Markers are also fighting hard for 11th. Simplamakas and Scrooge Champ are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Cliffzone is climbing up to 12th, leaving someone behind. Simplamarcus just moved up 1 spot into the top 10. Cliffzone also gained a position, now just behind in 11th. Scrooge Champ and Cliffzone are nose-to-tail fighting for that 11th place. Cliffzone just sneaked into the 10th place. Igenerite and Ayamobius are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Cliffzone is really closing the gap on Max Beerly, just over a second now. They're in a tight fight for 9th place. Iamobius is climbing up to 12th, making some moves. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Porsche Buick drivers who are holding steady, while the longer straights are letting the newer cars struggle to catch up. Wow. Whip 3 out 25. Really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Congratulations to Whip 3 out 25 for winning the race. That was a pretty impressive drive. You really earned that victory. And hey Amy, you did a fantastic job in the bet race. You get to claim the classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. That's a sweet ride, perfect for cruising and turning heads. Well done to both of you. Here's a fun fact for you. LMP3 cars are known for being the perfect entry point into endurance racing. They're like the training wheels of the racing world. They've got enough power to make things exciting, but are still simple enough for newcomers to get the hang of quickly. Think of it as racing's version of a bumper car that can actually go quite fast. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Both cars are pretty solid, but the Onroque Ligier JSP3 from 2015 has a reputation for being a smooth operator in endurance races. The Norma M30 from 2017 is also a formidable contender, known for its agility and sharp handling. It really comes down to how well the AI has optimized each car for this particular circuit. Ottawa GP has some tight corners, so the car that handles better around those will have the edge. If I had to make a call, I'd probably lean towards N-body notes with the Ligier, just because it's a bit more seasoned and might have an advantage in stability. But don't count out Gliding Penguin. That Norma could surprise us all with a quick, aggressive run. This race is going to come down to who executes the best in those final laps. Buckle up! Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ottawa GP, and leading the pack is the N-body notes in a 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3. Looks like they're off to a strong start. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. N-body notes has taken an early lead, followed closely by Gliding Penguin and Crestal 33. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Whip 3 out 25 just sneaked into 4th place, pushing Drew 192 backs a bit back. Looks like they're in a close fight for that spot. Thea Empress climbs up to 8th, inching closer to the top 10. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up from 9th. Exhaust 21 and Maya are nose to tail for 9th. Kyosify and Mobius are battling for 13th. Looks like a close fight. Gabrius and Direct Official are nose to tail for 7th place. Exhaust 21 is inching up to take 9th. And Maya and Exhaust 21 are also fighting for 9th. So expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action. Dre 192 Gex just snuck into 4th place. Drivo 192. X and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for 3rd. The F Empress is climbing 2 spots to 6th. The 8th Empress and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Drivo 192X is climbing up to 3rd place. Dirok Official is also moving up to 7th. Lisa Shibi and Plat Numera are locked in a close fight for 17th. Bit3 out 25 and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for 4th place. Day Empress and Wood 3 out 25 are also locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Edzos 21 is climbing up, now in 8th after a smooth move. Drivo 192 gigs just snuck into 2nd place and is closing the gap on N-Body Notes. N-Body Notes better watch out, or Drew might steal that top spot. The Empress is climbing up to 5th, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Crystal 33 is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by 1 second. Dirok Official and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Pace CAR and Arlo Coast are battling it out for 22nd. Dre 192 Bex just took the lead and is now in 1st place. N-Body Notes is right behind, so this race is about to get interesting. Lisa Shibi is in 20th place with an Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Looks like she's struggling to keep up, but at least she's still on the track. T Empress and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for 4th place. Dirok Official just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Dirok Official advances to 5th place. The F Empress and Dirok Official are fighting for 5th. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on the Empress, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Whip 3 out 25 and the Empress are battling for 6th. Congratulations to N-Body Notes for winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Drivo 192X really showed everyone up. Congratulations on winning the race. That's some impressive driving, I gotta say. Looks like all those hours of virtual racing are paying off. Great job. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Sitges Terramar track. This track is known for its scenic coastal views, which make it pretty much a racing track and a postcard at the same time. It used to host racing events back in the day, And surprisingly, its narrow turns and sharp corners made it a real challenge even for experienced drivers. So if you ever wondered what it's like to do a dance on the edge of a cliff while dodging turns, this is your spot. Just imagine trying to beat your friends here and feeling like you're racing along the edge of the world. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down like a caffeine-fueled squirrel. Make your pick before time runs out or you'll be stuck watching these AI cars race without your input. Hurry up and choose! Alright, so we have Amy racing that Husky F17 and some board boy in the Renault RS17. Both of these cars are from the same era, but look at that. The Haas is known for being a bit unpredictable while Renault has a reputation for solid handling. Amy's got a bit of experience with that Haas, but the Renault might have a slight edge in agility. In Sitges Terramar, it's all about sharp turns and precision, so the car's maneuverability will matter a lot. I'd say Amy might have a slight advantage with the Haas. Raw power if she handles it well. But don't count out some board boy, because that Renault could slip through those corners more smoothly. Honestly, it's anyone's race, but I'd put my chips on Amy just slightly edging out in the end, unless the Renault surprises us all. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sitges Terramar, and leading the pack is Gerloff Diamond in a 2017 McLaren MCL32, starting from pole. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Right at the start, Maya is holding the lead, followed closely by Amy in second. Some board boy is hanging in there in third place, but it looks like the real action will be watching these two battle it out. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Amy, now just a car length behind. Girl of Diamond tries to overtake on the inside, but Amy blocks the move. Girl of Diamond is now side by side with Amy heading into the next corner. Amy holds the position for now, but Girl of Diamond is applying pressure. Wife 1 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. La Croissant 1980 is making a strong push, moving up 5 spots to 9th. Some board boy just gained 1 position, now holding 2nd. La 1980 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Girl of Diamond and some board boy are nose to nose for 2nd. Wife One is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Now she's battling Girl of Diamond for 3rd place. Wife One just overtook 2 cars and is now in 2nd place. She and Amy are nose to nose fighting for the lead. Some Board Boy and Wei Fuan are battling hard for second place. Wei Fuan just overtook to take the lead. Looks like she's got the momentum. Amy and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for first place. Some Board Boy and Amy are battling hard for second. This race is heating up nicely. Some Board Boy just overtook someone to move into second place. He and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for the lead. Amy and some Board Boy are swapping positions like it's a dance for second. Some Board Boy and Wei Fuan are neck and neck for first place. Amy and some Board Boy are fighting hard for second. Caste Flex and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a close duel for ninth. La Croissant 1980 is climbing fast into second place. Caste Flex and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a close fight for ninth. Indigo Pady is also making moves, jumping 2 spots to 11. Some Board Boy and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Goofing and Etienne and Girl of Diamond are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Caste Flex is climbing up 1 spot to ninth. Some Board Boy and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Goofing and Etienne just overtook someone to grab fifth. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 10th. Some Board Boy and Amy are neck and neck for third place. Jedi Anburn is closing in on Husky Hog, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Caste Flex and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a tight fight for ninth. Some Board Boy just overtook someone to take third place. Amy and some Board Boy are nose to nose for third position. Maya is holding a steady lead at the front. Some Board Boy just made a bold move to overtake Amy for third place. Caste Flex and Indicopid are nose to nose for 10th position. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wow, Wei Fuan took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Wei Fuan really zoomed to the front and took the victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive run. Looks like all those virtual pit stops paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1971 were some of the last to feature those iconic open-wheel designs with pretty minimal safety features? It was basically racing on the edge of chaos with less protection than a cardboard box. But hey, that's what made it so thrilling to watch. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me pick for you because I might just give you the slowest one on the track. Get your selections in before the countdown hits 0. Ooh. This is quite the vintage showdown. Zolicha Doniniti 1 with the March 711 Ford. That's a classic with some serious muscle under the hood. On the other side, Jabuogi's rocking the Tyrrell 002, which is a bit more of a finesse machine. Considering Monza straight favors high speed and aerodynamics, I'd say the March 711 Ford has the edge in raw power, especially with that Ford engine roaring down the straight. But don't count out the Tyrrell, which might have the advantage in handling around the corners later on. If I had to pick a winner based on just this straight, I'd lean towards Zolicha Doniniti 1. But don't be surprised if Jabuogi pulls off a surprise with some clever maneuvers. This race is definitely not over yet. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Monza Straight, and we have Zolicha Doniniti 1 on pole, in a classic 1971, March 711 Ford. Let's see if vintage speed can keep up today. Zolicha Doniniti 1 has taken an early lead. Jabuogi is right behind in second, and Captain Trippy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Mafia Mavi just sneaked into third place, pushing past someone. Captain Trippy and Mafia Mavi still neck and neck for that spot. Beyond Food Dark Souls is climbing 2 spots to 6. He's got Jamaster Thigemranine 1000 breathing down his neck for 5th. Double is really taking a scenic route, dropping to the back of the pack. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing steadily into the top 10. Mr. Wolf J is inching forward. Not bad at all. Jabuogi and Zolicha Doniniti 1 are nose to nose for the lead. Yunus Gota leads and Madisberry are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Gliding Penguin and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 13th place. Leo Russell and Gliding Penguin are also close for 14. Jaimes and Let's Go are fighting hard for 18. Jamaster Thigemranine 1000 is climbing to 4th place. Beyond Food Dark Souls and Captain Trippy are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Leo Russell is advancing to 14th. Beyond Food Dark Souls and Captain Trippy are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Mr. Wolf J just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Amy and Mr. Wolf J are also battling it out for 12th place. Let's Go is on the rise, climbing to 14. Jackson DeBox is not far behind, now in 15 after a nice overtaking spree. Jaimes is also making moves, now in 16 after passing 4 cars. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Beyond Two Dark Souls is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th place. Pingchu at 22, and Madisberry are locked in a tight duel for 7. Jaimes is climbing up 1 spot to 15. Double is making some serious moves, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing steadily, now, in 8th place. Let's Go is closing in on Lever so fast, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Mr. Wolf J just moved up one spot to take the 11th place. Amy and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for that spot. Let's Go is closing in on Liruso, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. They are now battling closely for the 13th place. Jay Woogie is closing in on Solid Shadown 981, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Yastadammer 9000 is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is making a move up to 9th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing to 7th place. Ginshu 22 is now in 9th. Amy is up to 10. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is climbing to 16th place. Rodi Zarov is making a move to 20th place. Mr. Wolf J and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Double is climbing up to 17th. Gliding Penguin is also making moves, now 18th. Wow! Solid Shadonan 81, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Solid Shadown anyway really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you absolute racing legend. Can't wait to see if you can keep that streak going. Wow! What a fascinating matchup. The 1938 Auto Union Type D is a legendary machine, known for its engineering and speed back in the day. But the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C also has a rich racing history and a sleek design. Given the vintage nature and the racing history, I'd say it's going to be a close call. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean toward the Auto Union because of its reputation for handling tight corners and straightaways on Riverside. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and surprises are guaranteed. Alright folks, the race is underway at Riverside Short Track. Axton Hits is starting on pole with that classic 1938 Auto Union Type D. Let's see if the old school charm can outpace the modern chaos. Captain Canadian has taken an early lead. Axton Hits is right behind in second place, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Axton Hits is now in first place. Cheese in the Shower has moved up one spot to 7. Cobra Cola and Cheese in the Shower are nose to nose for 7th place. Reswak Hingyo and Wood Free Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 5th place. Raditero Active Vixen is climbing to 9. Velocitor 14 is advancing to 11. Cheese in the Shower just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Vanon 1857 is climbing to 12. Vanoni 1857 and Velocito 14 are nose to nose for 11. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Captain Canadian are still locked in that fierce fight for 2nd place. Ready Zero Activa Vixen just gained a spot, now in 8th, and is battling Cobracle for that position. Lynn Lilac just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy and Lynn Lilac are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Ready Zero Activa Vixen and Riswa Jingyo are locked in a close fight for 7th. Yalatotep 98 is climbing up to 11th place. Orange Funk is making a move to 14th place. Cheese in the Shower is climbing up to 5th place. Orange Funk and Velocitor 14 are nose to nose for 13th. Lynn Lilac and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 2nd place. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Cheese and Dash Hour are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Vanona 1857 is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Cobra Co is climbing up to 9th place. Maya is also moving up to 16th place. BF Empress and Maya are nose to tail for 16. Lynn Lilac just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Vanome 1857 is climbing up to 9th. Cobraco and Vanon 1857 are nose to nose for 9th. Orangefunk is climbing up to 13th place. Velocito 14 and Orangefunk are nose to tail for that spot. I'm inching closer to the top 16. Riswat Indio is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just under 134, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Lynn Lilac just snatched the lead, leaving everyone else in the dust. Amy and Captain Canadian are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Velocito 14 is climbing steadily, now in 13th. Reswatinho is climbing up to 6th place. Copperco and the 1857 are nose to tail for 9th. The Riverside Short favors the aggressive drivers with quick laps like Cheese in the Shower and Red Eye's Heroic D Vixen. The tight corners are making overtakes tricky, but the faster cars are still pushing through. Orangefunk is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Chizinda Shower is driving a Maserati 8CTF and is currently in 8th place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like a solid performance. Radizero Active Vixen just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Radizero Active Vixen and Cheese and Dash Hour are nose to nose for 5th. This race is heating up. Axton Hits is now in 1st place. Captain Canadian has moved up to 2nd. Lynn Lilac is closing in on Captain Canadian, so that battle for 2nd place is heating up. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Gliding Penguin and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to nose for 11th. Orangefunk is also making moves, up 1 to 15th. Wow, Axton Hits really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1990 Mazda 787. It's a legendary machine with a rotary engine that made a huge impact at Le Mans and has a reputation for being both powerful and reliable. While the other cars are impressive, the Mazda has that special combination of innovation and racing pedigree that might just give it an edge on the twists and turns of Istanbul Park. Plus, it's the only one with that iconic sound that could distract its competitors just enough to pull ahead. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. We don't want to miss out on the most epic race of the century because someone was too slow. Get those choices in now! Wow, now this is a matchup for the ages. On one side, we have everlasting Apex behind the wheel of a sleek 1990 Nissan GT-PZ X Turbo. That car is known for its turbocharged power and nimbleness. On the other side, Okinabaka is rocking a classic 1984 Jaguar X JR5, which is more about style and steadiness. If this were purely about raw speed, I might lean towards everlasting Apex with the turbo boost giving that extra edge. But Istanbul Park's twists and turns could favor the Jaguar's handling finesse if Okinabaka can keep it tight through the curves. My bets are definitely on everlasting Apex, but don't count out the classic charm of the Jaguar. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Istanbul Park with Gabitha Minimak on pole, zooming in a classic 1984 Porsche 962C short tail. Looks like the vintage charm might just give them an edge early on. Stay tuned. Joey Pastrami has shot off the line to take the lead. Gabitha Minimak is holding strong in second, with Popcorn Slayer close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Okinabaka is now in third place. Amy has gained one spot and is in sixth. The fight for fifth is heating up between Amy and Merchikin Live. Okinabaka just overtook for second place. Gabitha Minimak and Okinabaka are nose to nose for second. Merchikin Live is climbing to fourth. Everlasting Apex advances to sixth place. H2 Hoei climbs to ninth. Jordan F moves up to 18th. Jordan F and Justin Gilks are neck and neck for 17th. Okinabaka takes the lead, now in first place. Defector climbs 2 spots, now in 10th. Maya and Defector are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a close fight. H2 Hova is climbing up to 8th place. Linilak is also moving up to 12th. Aussie 22 and Uncleela Gaming are nose to nose for 13th. Joey Pastrami and Okinabaka are nose to tail for the lead. Merchikin Lag just gained one spot and is now in third place. Gabitha Minimak and Merchikin Lid are fighting hard for third position. H2 Hove and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 5th place. Dave Factor is climbing 2 spots to 8. Amy and Defactor are fighting hard for 8. Joey Pastrami takes the lead, leaving the pack behind. H2 Hove climbs to 5th, inching closer to the front. Dave Factor moves up to 7th, making a little noise in the midfield. H2 Hove and Gabitha Minimak are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy and Defactor are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Linilak is climbing up, now in 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Gabby the Minimac is climbing up to 3rd place. Everlasting Apex has moved into 5th. Atcha2 Hove and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 5th. Everlasting Apex is now in 4th place. Linilak has climbed to 8th. Christopher is in 14th. The race is heating up. Everlasting Apex and Gabby the Minimac are nose to nose for 3rd place. Due to smoke, Ia Blunt just gained 1 spot to sit in 14th. Chris Gopher and Dude Smoke Ia Blunt are now battling for the 14th position. Okinabaka is now in 1st place. Everlasting Apex has moved into 3rd. Dave Hector has climbed into 5th. The race is heating up. Joey Pastrami just took the lead from Okinabaka. That was a smooth move. H2 Hove is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. H2 Hove is climbing fast into 4th place. Gabby the Minimac and Defector are nose to nose for 5th. Amy is inching into 10th. Jude Smoke Ablant is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Ozzy2 is having a rough time, dropping to 20th. D-Factor just moved up to 4th and is eyeing that podium. D-Factor and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Everlasting Apex is right behind Okinabaka now, closing the gap quickly. H2 Hove has climbed up to 4th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is gaining on Gabby the Minimac, inching closer. Okinabaka takes the lead, now in 1st place. Everlasting Apex moves up to 2nd. Merchicken Live is closing in on Def Factor, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Joey Pastrami is climbing fast to take the lead. Jordan F is making a small gain, now in the 18th place. Dave Factor is now in 4th place. Lynn Lilac has climbed to 7th. Judas Mokia Blunt is gaining on Gabby the Minimac, closing the gap by just over a second. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Okinabaka, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Dave Factor is hot on Everlasting Apex's tail, gaining 1.2 seconds. Looks like Dave Factor and Everlasting Apex are about to have a showdown for 3rd place. Dave Factor just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. Merchican Live and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 5th. Unclean and Amy are fighting hard for 10th. Dia Factor is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Okinabaka and Dia Factor are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Lin Lilac is making a move, climbing to 6th place. Okinabaka has taken the lead, moving up 2 spots to sit in 1st place. Dave Cactor and Okinabaka are still locked in a close fight for the top spot. Lin Lilac is closing the gap on H2 Hova, trimming it by over a second. Dude Smokey Blunt is sneaking up on Merchican Live, closing the gap faster than a pizza delivery. Dave Factor just took the lead, claiming the top spot like a boss. Achitu Hove's chipping away at Everlasting Apex, getting closer with every second. Looks like a battle for the podium is brewing. Gabitha Minimac is closing in on Dude Smoke Blunt, cutting the gap by almost 6 seconds. Okinabaka is gaining on De Factor, closing the distance by a little over a second. The battle for first between Okinabaka and De Factor is getting pretty intense. Congratulations to De Factor on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Okinabaka really pulled it off. Congrats on taking the top spot. I guess all that practice paid off. Now everyone knows who the boss is on the track today. Sure. Did you know that the 1968 Dodge Dart was known for its impressive combination of style and power? It was actually designed to be a more affordable yet sporty option for drivers who wanted a bit of excitement without breaking the bank. Plus, with its V8 engine options, it could really pack a punch on the road. So, in the world of classic cars, the Dart was kind of like the underdog that suddenly decided to show off its muscle. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Alright, so we've got Drew 192X in a classic 1968 Pontiac Firebird and Exoaces in a 1970 AMC Javelin. Both cars are pretty nostalgic and have their own charm. But when it comes to racing on Macau gear, the Firebird might have a slight edge because of its more aerodynamic shape and potentially better handling characteristics for a tight street circuit. The Javelin is a bit more of a muscle car, so it might struggle a little with the sharp turns and narrow streets. I'd say the Firebird has a good shot at taking the win here, but hey, surprise us all. Let's see which classic muscle car can dominate the street circuit. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at the Macau Gia track. Leading the pack right from the start is Amy in her vintage 1970 AMC Javelin Chioshil. She's got the pole position and the crowd's eyes on her. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Amy has taken an early lead. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind in second, and Dre 192 Gucks is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just stole the lead from Amy by a hair. They are now battling wheel to wheel for the top spot. Maya is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the front. XOSA's and Maricus still neck and neck for 4th place. Maricus just nudged ahead, but XOSA's isn't giving up. The Thralane is closing in on the top 5, climbing 1 spot to 6th. XOSA's and Maricus are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 6th, leaving the backmarkers in her dust. Gamaster Tagamer 9000 is inching closer to the top 10, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Renuk T4 is driving a classic 1962 Jaguar Mark II. They're currently in the 19th place, so it looks like the race has been a bit of a challenge for them so far. Renuk T4 is driving a 1962 Jaguar Mark II, which is a classic British sedan known for its elegant design and smooth ride. They are currently in the 19th place, so it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them so far. Brandebooster is closing in on Colmetwi, cutting the gap by a second. Frankenbelts is climbing up to 16th place. Imogen Tempus and Frankenbelts are battling it out for the same spot. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap to the top. Imogen Tempus has gained 1 spot, sitting in 16th. Renuk T4 is hot on Gliding Penguin's tail, shrinking that gap nicely. Master Tigamani 1000 and the Thralane are nose to nose for 7th place. Belthainta Beast and Ediliv are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Brandebooster is closing in on Colmetwi, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Brandebooster and Colmetwi are battling for the 13th spot. Belthainta Beast is climbing to 9th place. Ediliv and Belthainta Beast are nose to nose for 9th. Brandebooster is inching up to 13. Brandebooster and Billiage are neck and neck for the 12th spot. Trash Crashton just gained 1 position and is now in 20th. Renuk T4 and Trash Crashton are also fighting for the 20th position. Brandebooster just sneaked into the top 12. Calican Bunny is closing in on Gliding Penguin, but still a bit of a gap to close. Maya is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin in the vintage Trans Am class. She's currently in 7th place, so she's holding her own but still has room to overtake a few cars ahead. Calican Bunny is climbing 1 spot to take 18th place. Trash Crashton is gaining on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Leave is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar, starting in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Billy is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ22. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a classic underdog story so far. Amy is leading the race in her vintage AMC Javelin, starting from the pole position. She's holding a comfortable lead so far and looks to be in control. Liga is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar, starting in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Wow, Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios took the win at Macau Gia. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Well done. Congratulations to Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Maya for the most overtakes. You get to claim the vintage 1970 AMC Javelin, the Trans Am Beast. Looks like it's time to add another classic to the garage. Here's a fun fact about the Golden Port track. It's known for its unpredictable weather changes, which can turn a smooth race into a total chaos faster than you can say. Racing line. Perfect for keeping everyone on their toes, or just making the AI drivers scramble to adjust their strategies. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is entirely a toss-up. Oxxerad and Celeste Linari are probably just as unpredictable as a blindfolded dart throw. I'd say the winner might just come down to luck or who manages to avoid the most chaos on the track. Honestly, I can't pick a clear favorite here, so let's just sit back and enjoy the surprise ending. Alright everyone, the race is off at Golden Port and Yabora Rwanda is starting on pole in a 2019 IPS Karuma Pony. Let's see if that speed can hold up. Ya boy Rwanda is leading the race, followed closely by Archer 192 in second place. Ruki Miriki is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Calican Bunny and Aerotech are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 13th. Amy and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for 12th. Shattered Pixel is climbing nicely into the top 10. Amy and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 12th. Maya and Merchican Live are locked in a close fight for 14th. Hot Bolognese just edged ahead of Merchican Live, making it a close fight for 15th place. Nya is holding steady in 8th, not making any dramatic moves yet. Ya boy Rwanda is leading the race in a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like they're setting the pace with no one close enough to challenge yet. Hot Bolognese is in 16th place, still hanging in there. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Oskzarot is in 6th place, driving the same model as everyone else, so no surprises there. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Merchican Live is in the 15th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Archerona 92 just snatched the lead from the front dot. Celestia Linari is climbing into the top 6. Maya is making her way into the top 15. Celestia Linari is making a push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 7th. He might be saving tires or just waiting for the right moment to overtake. The Kuruma Cup cars seem evenly matched, but the track's tight corners and high-speed sections are making overtakes tricky. The top drivers are staying consistent, but a few are pushing too hard and losing time. Arturun 192 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Shattered Pixel just climbed to 9th place. Nistek and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Morningstarsel is in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 3 seconds, and 629 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not pushing for the lead just yet. Maya is currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Her car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma and her fastest lap is a solid 1:3:0387. Looks like she's holding her own but could use a little more speed to climb higher. Nonstop is currently in 10th place, just behind the top 9 drivers. Their fastest lap is 1:3:393, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging for the top spot. Amy is in the 15th position, just ahead of the last place. Her car's a 2019 IPS Karuma, and she's been running at a fastest lap of 1 minute, 3 seconds and 312 milliseconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking into the top 10. Wow! Archeron 192 took the top spot again. Clearly they're the one to beat. Well done! Wow! Archeron 192 really crushed it, didn't they? Congratulations on the win! Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Great job steering your way to victory! Sure. A fun fact about the 1966 Lotus Cortina is that it was basically the hot hatch of its time, combining the speed and agility of a racing car with the practicality of a family sedan. It was developed by Lotus in collaboration with Ford, and it managed to win numerous races despite its relatively modest engine size. Talk about a clever way to beat the competition! Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Don't miss your chance to steer your favorite into the lead. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, we've got a classic showdown here. The MGA 1600 Mark II is a charming vintage cruiser, but it's probably not built for speed like the Ferrari 166 Inter. The Ferrari from 1948 might be a bit of an underdog, but with its sleek design and racing pedigree, I'd say it has a good shot at outpacing the MG. Still, with AI racing, it's anyone's game, so don't count out the vintage charm just yet. I'd place my bets on Joey Von's Ferrari to take the win, but I'll be eagerly watching to see if the MG can surprise us all. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Shanghai track, and leading the pack is Muldock's CFF in the classic 1965. In G. BT. Expect some vintage charm and maybe a few leisurely laps ahead. Muldock's FCF has shot off the line into the lead. The chaotic weirdo is holding strong in second place. Violetta Mama is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink or she might slip back. The Heaper 7 just overtook someone to take third place. Some Board Boy is climbing up to 7th. Some Board Boy and Sengoshi are nose to nose for 6th. Wolf of Ako is charging through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wrath 92 is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Rome Spider is also making moves, now in 10th place after gaining 1 spot. Wolf of Echo is on a roll, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Some Board Boy is making moves up to 5th place, gaining 2 spots. Liletta Mama and Sengoshi are locked in a close fight for 6th position. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 3rd place. Violetta Mama and Sengoshi are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Chubby Boy RJ and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 8th. Wrath 92 is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Rome Spider is climbing 2 spots to 9th place. Shikumaru is moving up 1 spot to 11th. Shikumaru and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 10th place. Trifonenity 3 just slipped into 12th, inching closer to the top 10. Tales of Strilly is climbing up to 14th, making a move. The Chaotic Weirdo and Maldux AFCF are nose to nose for the lead. Wrath 92 and the Chaotic Weirdo are also locked in a close fight for 2nd. Shikumaru is climbing up to 10th place, making a move. The Chaotic Weirdo is now in 1st place. Dr. Monkey 13 has climbed to 7th. Rome Spider is in 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 2nd place. Maldox FCF and Wrath 92 are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Shikumaru is inching closer to the top 10. Sengoshi is closing in on some Board Boy, cutting the gap by over a second. Trifonanti3 has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Joey 1 and Violetta Tamama are neck and neck for 11th. Wrath 92 and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for the lead. The Hyper 7 is chipping away at Maldox CF's tail, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up, now in 6th after a sneaky move. Wrath 92 takes the lead, now in 1st place. The Hyper 7 climbs to 3rd. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in on some Board Boy, chipping away at the gap. Shikumaru is climbing nicely into the top 10. Wolf of Ako is gaining ground and is now in a close fight for the 13th spot with Violetta Mama. Trifonenity 3 is climbing up to 9th place. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on Violetta Mama, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. The battle for 14th place is heating up between Chubby Boy RJ and Violetta Mama. Some Board Boy is gaining on Maldox FCCF, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Joey 1 is catching up to Sengoshi, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hellskank is climbing 2 spots to take the 14th position. Joey Won just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Singoshi and Joey Won are nose to nose, fighting for that 10th position. Joey Won is closing in on Trifinity 3, cutting the gap by 1 second. Telescope Bime is climbing up 1 spot to take 17th place. Amy and Telescope Bime are locked in a fierce battle for 17th. Some Board Boy is now in 4th place. Trifinity 3 and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 8th. Taylors of Strilly is chipping away at Singoshi's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Trifinity 3 is climbing fast into 7th place. Telescope Bime is making a move into 15th. Amy is closing the gap on Chubby Boy RJ, now just a second behind. They're battling hard for 17th. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 5th place. Trifinity 3 has moved into 6th. Joey 1 has climbed to 9th. The race is heating up. Trifinity 3 and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 5th place. Joey 1 and Rome Spider are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Wolf of Echo is creeping up on Singoshi, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Trifinity 3 is climbing up to 5th place. Trifinity 3 and some Board Bowie are nose to nose for 4th. Joey 1 is inching into 8th. Telescope Bime is climbing up to 14th place. T-Bomb is making a move to 18th place. Trifinity 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Shikamaru and Rome Spider are nose to nose for 9th. Amy and Tibion are locked in a close fight for 18th. Rome Spider is climbing up to 7th place. Maldox FCF and Rome Spider are nose to nose for that position. Shikamaru is also making progress, now in 9th. Shikamaru just overtook someone to take 8th place. Maldox 8th and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 8th. Wolf of Echo is chipping away at Singoshi's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Wrath 92 is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay at the front unless something unexpected happens. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 1948 Ferrari 166 Intertype. They are currently in 7th place, with a fastest lap of 3 minutes, 25 seconds. The race seems steady, but not quite on the pace of the leaders. Rome Spider and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Wolf of Eco is closing the gap on Singoshi, now just 140 seconds behind. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in 17th. Wow, Wrath 92, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you to cross first. Nice job! Wow. Wrath 92 really sped their way to victory. Congrats on that win, you must be feeling pretty good about yourself right now. Great job out there. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2008 Dodge Viper GT2 2cc. It's got that raw American muscle with serious racing pedigree. And on a short and twisty circuit like Nonstop, its aggressive handling and straight-line speed should give it a big advantage. Plus, it's probably having a blast just tearing through those curves. Alright everyone, the countdown's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the racing action just because you hesitated. Alright. So we've got Maya in a 2004 Cadillac CTA SV and Big Old Nerd in a 1999 Ford Mustang SVTSC. The Cadillac is known for its power and comfort, but might be a bit heavy for a short loop race. The Mustang, on the other hand, is lighter and more nimble, which could give it an edge in quick turns. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the Mustang might have the slight advantage here because of its agility and lighter build. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and maybe the Cadillac's torque will surprise us all. Let's see who takes the win. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Nonstop short loop 8. Chubby Boy RJ is starting on pole in a 2005 Spiker C8 Spider G2. Oh, looks like he's got that vintage charm. Let's see if it can hold up. Double has shot off the line to take the lead. Chubby Boy RJ is holding strong in second place. Yesterone 133,796 is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Chosen's Coast is holding on to third place, but Gesterone 133,796 is right behind, looking for a move. Maya and the Gold Nerd are nose to tail for fifth, no room to breathe. Amy and I are locked in a close fight for sixth. This is getting interesting. Chosen's Coast is now in 3rd place. Amy has moved up to 6th. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Begoldnerd is gaining on Jester 133,796, closing the gap by over a second. Winona 1857 and I are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Amy is sticking close behind, waiting for a mistake. Karuvanen and Dagi CKB0gers are wheel to wheel for the 9th spot. Looks like a fun fight. Taknasty is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT 4AN. They're currently in 12th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling a bit compared to others in GT4. Yester 133,796 is climbing up to 3rd place. Begoldnerd and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close fight for 4th. Yester's driving a 2003 Subaru Impreza GT 300. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're pushing hard and making a strong move early. The tight corners and short lap times are favoring aggressive drivers and those with quick lap speeds. Overtakes are happening fast and furious. DOK Batesy Kberards is driving a Cadillac CT SV. They're currently in 8th place, and their fastest lap is 0:49.808. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Begoldnerd is chipping away at Jester 133,796, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Chosen's Coast are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Yester's holding a solid 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a push for the podium. Yester is holding a solid 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely in the mix for podium if he keeps it clean. The GTS cars are clearly dominating with faster lap times and better positions. The track seems to favor their power and handling, giving them an edge over the GT4 class, which is more spread out and slower overall. Wow! Double just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Double really nailed it. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Great job out there. Oh, Fun fact about Bridgehampton is that it's known for its challenging turns and elevation changes, making it a real test for both drivers and their cars. It's like the roller coaster of racetracks, but with more speed and less screaming. Plus, it has a rich history of hosting some pretty legendary races, so every lap feels like a trip back in time. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your shiny speed-loving machine yet, you better hurry up before time runs out. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you were too busy drooling over the graphics. Oh wow, two real classics going head to head. The Lotus Esprit GT. One from 1999 is definitely a sleek and nimble machine, perfect for tight turns and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the Mercury Cougar XR7 MSA from 1990 has that vintage American muscle vibe, but might struggle a bit with the finesse needed on a track like Bridgehampton. Considering the car choices, I'd probably put my chips on RAF 92 with the Lotus. It's got the edge in agility and modern engineering, which could make all the difference in a race like this. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Bridgehampton and Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Fancy a bit of vintage speed, don't you think? RAF 92 is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place. Silhouette is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 5th place. Doctor keeps Appleway and Caffeinated Car still nose to nose for that position. Oscar Wolf is also making a move, now in 7th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 5th place. Caffeinated Car and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to nose for 5th. Maya and Asuroni are neck and neck for 12th. Caffeinated Car is climbing nicely into the top 5. Bateau Grande is making a move towards the lower half. Joey Pastrami and Ronner Page are nose to nose for 24th. Silhouette just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Amy and Silhouette are nose to nose for that spot. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top 5. Caffeinated Car is climbing nicely into the top 5. Satisfied and the Deshabi are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Runner Rampage is making a move up to 23rd. Oscar Wolf and Dr. Keep Sapaway are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Hellskank just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Kyosify and Hellskank are also battling it out for 9th place. Maya is holding strong in 5th place. Amy and Silhouette are still neck and neck for 2nd. Oscar Wolf just overtook someone to climb into 6th. Merchicken Live is also making moves, now in 7th. Lisa Shibi is driving a Renault 19, currently in the 19th spot. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. The car's not exactly a speed demon, so staying on track might be her best bet. Hot Bolognese is driving a 1919 Mazda RX IV MSAGTO. They're currently in 15th place, holding steady but not making much noise up front. Looks like a quiet race for now. Caffeinated Car is climbing fast into 3rd place. Caffeinated Car and Silhouette are nose to tail for 2nd. Maya and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amy is closing in on the leader. Prodigy Place 58 is inching closer to Caffeinated Car for 3rd place. The battle for 3rd is heating up. Kyosify is really having a tough time dropping back to 16. Maya is climbing up to 10th and the Dreamkeeper is right behind in 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Kyosify just made a huge leap to 1st place, overtaking 15 cars in a flash. Zotsfired is closing in on Billy, cutting down the gap by nearly 11 seconds. Wrath 92 and Kyosify are now nose to nose for the lead, so expect some fireworks. Wrath 92 is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 2nd. Caffeinated Car is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Maya is closing in on Hellskank, cutting the gap by a full second. Joey Pastrami has moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Joey Pastrami and La Poisson 1980 are nose to nose for 22nd. Merchicken Live is dropping back to 14th place. Dr. Keep Sapaway is climbing to 7th. Hellskank is moving up to 8th. Billy is climbing to 14th place. Zotsfired is now in 15th. Lisa Shibi is sneaking into 16th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Hellskank is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Imse Tarantella. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 33 seconds and 813 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow! Wrath 92, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Big congrats to Wrath92 on the win. That was an impressive race. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you really shredded through the pack with the most overtakes. You get the 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra SCCA. Nice work. Looks like it's a good day for racing and claiming cars. Sure. Did you know that modern supercars in racing class often pack so much technology that they could probably run a small city's worth of data? It's like having a spaceship on 4 wheels. But instead of blasting off, they're just zooming around a track at mind-boggling speeds. It's a perfect blend of science fiction and speed. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll miss out on the action. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, we've got Tokidokabri in a 2020 Noble M500 Aetherplasm in a 2018 Lamborghini Aventador S VJC. Both are impressive machines but very different in their approach. The Noble M500 is a lightweight, agile sports car designed for pure driving pleasure, while the Aventador SFVJ is a powerhouse with incredible raw speed and a turbocharged V12 door. On a track like Black Cat County Short, which favors agility and quick handling, I'd say Tokidokabri has a slight edge. The Noble's lighter weight and sharpness could give it the advantage in tight corners. But if the race turns into a straight-line battle, the Aventador's raw horsepower might let Aetherplasm pull ahead. Overall, I'd put my chips on Tokidokabri for a bit of a surprise, but don't count out the Lamborghini just yet. This will be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Black Cat County Short Track. Leading the pack is Frank Werty in a 2001 B Engineering Adonis, a classic against modern supercar stock. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the speed demons. Frank Werty is leading the race, followed closely by Bomsey in second place, and SS Diving Games holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Gejk is climbing fast into third place. Kashk and Abomzi are nose-to-nose for second. Papakasi is making a move up to 7th. Feskis is climbing up to 7th place. Papaketsi and Feskis are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th. Amy is gaining ground, now in 12th. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Aetaplasm is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 13th. Papakaitsi and Feskis are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Rumia Fist 13 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Grandalive is climbing up to 5th place. Papakatsi is also moving up to 7th. Feskis and Papakesi are nose-to-nose for 7th place. The modern supercars are evenly matched, but the track favors high-speed agility and acceleration. The top racers are mostly early models with a slight edge in raw speed, while newer or more specialized cars are struggling to keep up. Maya is currently in 13th place with a 2007 SSS Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking away. The car is fast, but the race is heating up around her. Feskis is driving a 2001 TVAR Tuscan S, known for its lightweight design and raw power. Their race looks steady with them holding 8th place, but they might need a boost to catch the cars ahead. Krendalive is climbing up to 4th place. Vinha 17 is also advancing, now in 5th. Estadavan Games and Vinha 17 are nose-to-tail for 5th position. Abomzi is now in 1st place. Vinha 17 has moved up to 4th. Papakasi is gaining on Estadavan Games, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Rumi Fist 13 is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Maya is also moving up 1 spot, now in 10th. Looks like Maya and Architect are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Aetaplasm is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 10. Tokidokibre is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 12. Feskis is having a tough time, dropping 7 places to 15. Rumia Fist 13 is tearing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 13 cars. Feskis is right behind, also making a move through the pack. The Gold Nerd is closing in on Trashkrashton, shaving off 6 seconds and counting. Abomzi is trying to overtake Rummy Fizz 13 for 2nd place. Amy and Spikebulls are still locked in that close fight for 14th. Vinha 17 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. The Gold Nerd is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 13. Abomzi is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Vinha 17 is driving a back mono, a lightweight, high-performance track car known for agility and sharp handling. They are currently in 3rd place, holding a strong position but not quite in the lead. Esteban Games is driving a 2018 Donkervoort DHGTO. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding a steady position, not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the mix. Esteban Games is now in 5th place. Maya is gaining on Papa KC, cutting the distance by 3 seconds. Takidokibre is closing in on Aetherplasm, closing the gap by just over a second. Wow! Abomzi really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Nice job winning the race. Wow! Abomzi really pulled off an impressive victory? Congrats to them for dominating the race. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2018 McLaren Senna.L. It's built for the kind of twisty, technical circuits like Bremgarten, and should have the agility and speed to dominate. Plus, with that legendary downforce and grip, I bet it handles like a dream. The Chiron might be faster on a straight, but this race is all that finesse and corners. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite AI driver. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hey Turbo Benzina, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see some cars zooming past each other at lightning speed. This is a tough call, but I'd say the 2020 Noble M500 probably has the edge. It's a newer model with some serious engineering behind it. The De Tomaso P72 is a beautiful car, but it's slightly more of a showstopper than a race car. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards Thomas Morin and his Noble. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Let's see those bots put on a show. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Bremgarten, and leading the pack is Pumpkin Offlery in a 2019 McLaren Speedtail. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it or if someone's got a trick up their sleeve. Kingchu 22 is leading the race. Pumpkin Offlery is in second place, and Turbo Benzina is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty competitive start so far. Smurf 20 is climbing into the top 5. Basket and Fee and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th place. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Spikos also moved up 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Thomas Moran are still locked in that tight fight for 8th place. Morning Stars has sneaked into 15th and Lemon Cult Games is right behind in 16th. Maya is slicing through the field and now leads the race. Kingchu 22 is right behind, not giving up that easily. Smurf 20 and Agreds 34 are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Kingchu 22 has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Pumpkin Offlery and Turbo Benzina are still battling it out for 2nd, with Pumpkin Offlery holding onto it for now. Turbo Benzina is right behind, looking for an opportunity to overtake. Maya is watching Senior Flip Flopone 100 and 2020 and Tug On It TTV battle for the 10th spot. Basket and Fee is feeling the heat from Amy, closing in steadily. Ihavik Sema is climbing up to 15th, making moves. Basket and Fee is climbing to 6th place. Amy is closing in on Smurf 20, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Tug On It TTV and Thomas Morin are nose-to-nose for 9th. Senior Flip Flopona 2020 just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Tug On It TTV and Senior Flip Flopone 100 and 2020 are neck and neck for that spot. Rob Swizzle is chipping away at Tug On It TTV's lead, closing the gap by over a 2nd. Trihat is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by 1 second. Ihavik Seima is inching closer to Rubswizzle, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. The battle for 12th place is heating up between Ihavik Seima and Robswizzle. Turbo Benzina and Pumpkin Novglory are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy is climbing to 7. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 is sneaking into 10th. Wow, King2 22. You really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the crown is yours now. Wow, what a fantastic win for King2 22. Congratulations on dominating the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that momentum in the next one. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race at Mugello, I'd probably go with the Pagani Zonda GR from 2003. Its combination of lightweight agility and raw power makes it a fierce contender on a track that rewards both speed and handling. Plus, it just looks like it's ready to dominate every corner and straightaway without breaking a sweat. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your last minute picks before these cars zoom away and leave you in the dust. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a matchup! On one hand, we have Maya and her classic Chrysler Viper, notorious for its raw power and straight line speed. On the other hand, Kreisgaufer is piloting a Koenigsegg CC-GT, a car known for agility and cutting-edge engineering. The Viper might have the muscle, but Mugello's twists and turns favor the more nimble Koenigsegg. Honestly, I think the Koenigsegg might just edge out the Viper in this race, especially on such a technical track. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Let's see if old school muscle can hold its ground, or if innovation takes the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mugello and Stephen Brinkley is starting on pole in that vintage 2004 Ferrari 575 GTC. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Stephen Brinkley has taken an early lead. Wauxibi is right behind in second, and Willow Shrub is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Flanky Frankie just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Now, Flanky Frankie and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 5th. Beans Streams and Flanky Frankie are also fighting hard for 6th. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 5th place. Chero Mitsurosis is making a solid move to 6th. Mahokaos is pushing up to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Chero Mitsurosis and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 5th place. Brando Buster is inching up to take 9th. Beans Streams and Brando Buster are fighting hard for 9th. Beans Streams and Brando Buster are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. JC Productions and Kreisgaufer are locked in a close fight for 15th. Josh Bush advances to 3rd place. Willow Shrub and Josh Bush are nose to nose for 3rd. JC Productions climbs to 15th. JC Productions and Stankit are fighting for 14th. Chero Mitsurosis is climbing up to 4th place. Willow Shrub and Cheryl Neuroses are nose to nose for that spot. Flanky Frankie and Willow Shrub are also fighting for 5th. Things are getting spicy up front. Maya is closing in on Bean Streams. Looks like a tight squeeze for 10th place. Kreisgaufer and Stankit are neck and neck for 16th. No room for error. Athena, CNC and Amundsen are battling for 19th. Every corner counts. Hishings is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT3. They're currently in 20th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real moves happening yet. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Not much action yet. Chris Gopher is just behind in 14th, so unless they make a move soon, it's going to be a close finish. Wow, CB is now in first place. Athena CNC has climbed to 19th. Aminsan and Athene CNC are nose to tail for that 19th spot. Stankit is gaining on Mr. Roche, closing the gap to just over a second. Nericus is making a move on Aminsan, and they are battling for the 20th spot. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to take 6th place. Mr. Roche and JC Productions are still nose to nose for 14. Pumpkin Offglory is climbing up to 21st. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 14th place. JC Productions and Mr. Roche are neck and neck for that spot. Chris Gopher is also on the move, now in 16th place. JC Productions is racing a 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT3. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 15th place with a fastest lap just under 1:58.5. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Brenda Buster just climbed one spot to 8th place. Mahokaos is right behind and they're battling hard for that 8th spot. Maya is closing in on Bean Streams, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lebis3 and Nericus are in a tight battle for 23rd place. Akvaithi is moving up one spot to take 27. Congratulations to WowCB on winning the race at Mugello. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead and stay ahead. Well done. Wow, CB! Congratulations on winning the race. You really took the lead and held it there. Excellent driving. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Turbo Benzina, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 2004 Maserati MC 12G1. Nice work on that blistering pace. And, Maya, not only did you win the bet race, but that means you get to claim the 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR. A very stylish choice for the victorious. Great job to everyone. This was a fun race to watch. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. It just has that extra bit of raw power and a bit more cornering agility that could really help it navigate Laguna Seca's famous turns like a champ. The Honda is no slouch, but something about the Chevy seems to scream, "Let's dominate this race." Alright, so we're dealing with two mystery drivers in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar at Laguna Seca. Defector and Cloud Surfer 69. Both sound like they could be anybody's from the streets. But here at the racetrack, I'd say it's a total shot in the dark. Since we don't know much about their skills or experience, I'd probably lean on the fact that Laguna Seca is a tricky circuit that rewards finesse and guts. If I had to pick, I'd give a slight edge to the driver who's more confident tackling that famous corkscrew turn. But honestly, with so little info, it's more about the thrill of the race than who might actually win. Let's see who surprises us. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Laguna Seca. Let's Go is leading the pack from pole position, driving a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if that old school machine can hold off the competition. Let's Go has shot out in front, leading the pack. Jabuogi is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. Gary 710 is holding strong in third, but the real action will be catching up. Waifuan is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Reinecke is moved up 1 spot into third. Matthew Soros Rex and Gary 17 are nose to tail fighting for 4. Cloud Surfer 69 and Lazy Towner are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Scorched Log is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Vaifuana and Scorched Log are locked in a close duel for 11. Amy just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Gravy Grace is also climbing up to 13th. Wolf of Aiko and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 14. Looks like that battle is about to heat up. Wolf of Aiko is climbing to 14th place. Unstable is making his way to 15th place. And Body Notes is advancing to 16th place. Laguna Seca's tight corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The top drivers are holding their positions well, but expect some late race surprises. Bees McGee is driving a Honda IndyCar and currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady after starting in the 5th spot, so no major drama yet. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like she's holding her own among the Honda drivers. No words yet that she's staying competitive. Matthew Saurus Rex is in 6th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite catching the front runners. Scorched Log just overtook someone to claim the 10th spot, Cloud Surfer 69, and Scorched Log are nose to tail, fighting for that same position. Let's Go is leading the race in the Honda IndyCar with a fastest lap of 1:14.016 to 10. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Matthew Rex is in 6th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they're hanging around but not quite in the hunt for the win. Gravy Graves is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Bees McGee is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:15. They seem to be holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Drelitsko is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. No signs of slowing down yet. Wife 1 is in the last place, driving a Honda IndyCar. Her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the pace of the front runners. Wow, Drelitsko, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Drelitsko really kicked it into high gear, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive race to watch. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that Super Trofeo cars are basically race cars built for one purpose? To be fast and furious on the track? They're like the superhero of racing cars, designed specifically for one make racing series, which means everyone drives the same car. That way, it's really all about the driver's skill, not who has the flashiest ride. It's like a game of skill and speed, with the cars being almost identical twins in a race. Alright, so we've got two drivers with the same shiny Lamborghini Huracan scent at Snetterton 300. And one of them has quite the racing resume. With 2,248 races under their belt and 152 wins, they definitely know their way around a track. They're ranked 12th overall, so they're no strangers to competition but not exactly the top dog either. Since we don't have much info about the other driver, I'll have to go with the seasoned veteran in this case. I'd say the driver with the extensive race history and consistent performance might just have that extra edge to take the win today. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so stay tuned for some surprises. Hey Steve Jumper, great to see you back. We've got some exciting AI cars racing right now, so sit tight and enjoy the show. Thanks for stopping by again. Alright everyone, The race is underway at Snetterton, 300 and leading. The pack is Rukimiriki in a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Looks like they've got the pole position. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if the others have a surprise up their sleeve. Rukimiriki has shot off the line and taken the lead. Bolzo is right behind in second place, and Rosaris is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bolzo is now in first place. Imobius has climbed to third. Emerald Tick 398 and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for sixth. Meg's Boring Life just overtook someone to take 5th place. Deluxe Combo and Meg's Boring Life are still nose to nose for 5th. Crystal 33 just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Emerald Tick 398 and Crystal 33 are neck and neck for 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 13th. GM Prime is also making a move to 17th. Emerald Tick 398 is holding firm in 8th place. Kingshu 22 just nudged up to 13th. Maya is closing in on Kingshu 22, so expect some fireworks soon. Beef Sliders is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Maya is dropping back 6 spots to 20. Kingshu 22 is falling behind 8 places to 21. Amy is climbing to 8th place. Blackbeard and My Styler 21 are nose to nose for 10. Yamchabi Panda is inching up to 12th. Rosaurus is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Blackbeard is in 12th and seems to be stuck behind some traffic. Maya is in 13th, just a spot behind. Looks like a close battle, but Blackbeard might have the edge if they can find a way past. Deluxe Combo is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, starting from the 6th position. Their race looks steady so far, holding a middle ground without any major moves or mistakes. Roger Bear 302 is in 15th place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to overtake or defend. Crystal 33 is in 10th place with a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like they're hanging in there, but no real moves yet. The race is tightening up behind the leaders. Deluxe Combo is in 6th place with a fastest lap of 1:51.902. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Deluxe Combo is sitting in 6th place with a fastest lap of 1:51.902. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Not bad, but no fireworks yet. Kingshu 22 is climbing nicely to take the 18th place. Maya is also making moves up to 19th. Looks like the battle for the lower midfield is heating up. Roger Barra 302 is in 15th place with a fastest lap of just under 1 minute 52 seconds. Looks like they're holding a decent pace but still stuck behind some faster cars. Next Boring Life is climbing up to 4th place. Deluxe Combo is now in 5th. Looks like they're both on the move. Rosaurus is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 15. Rukiniriki and Fuzo are nose to nose at the front. What a duel! Crystal 33 just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th, climbing the ranks. Wow! Fuzo just took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done! Wow, look at that! Fuzo really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. That was a pretty impressive drive. Actually, the 1999 Audi R8R was not a production car, but a race car built for the Le Mans races. It was part of Audi's legendary attempt to dominate endurance racing, and was powered by a twin-turbo V8 engine. A fun fact is that it was so fast and reliable that it helped Audi start their legendary streak of Le Mans wins in the early 2000s. Plus, it was one of the first race cars to feature a full carbon fiber monocoque chassis, which was pretty advanced for its time. Basically, it was a glimpse into the future of racing tech. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to hurry up before they all zoom past you. Don't miss your chance to root for the speediest, most stylish machine out there. The countdown is almost over, so make your pick and get ready for some high-octane action. Alright, we've got Alex in a 2003 Panoz, Elnal MP0, 1 Roadster S and Amy in a 2011 Lola B11, 80 HPD. Both are pretty serious machines, but the Lola is generally considered a more modern and refined racing vehicle. The Panoz, while iconic, is a bit older and might be at a slight disadvantage in terms of handling and technology. If I had to put my money on who will make it to the top, I'd say Amy and her Lola probably have the edge here. That said, Alex could surprise us with some old school grit and determination. But overall, I'd forecast Amy taking the victory, especially on a technically demanding track like Willow Springs Streets of Willow Extended. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Streets of Willow Extended. And look at that. Sputnik NZ in the pole position driving a vintage 23 Panos Elmi. 01 Roadster S. Guess the old school still has some tricks up its sleeve. Sputnik NZ has taken the lead right out of the gate. Steve Jumper is holding strong in second place. Kekrish is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Grinchikot 21 is making a nice climb up to 18th place. Yaboy Rwanda is sneaking into 4th, not bad at all. Annex Agarax and Ashane Return are nose to nose for 10th, looks like a close fight. Layum is climbing one spot to 16. Blin Shikalt, Wani Buboti are nose to nose for 17. Forty Afro is also moving up one spot to 20. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Annex Zagarax has climbed to 10th place. Rosaurus and Spikeballs are nose to nose for 13. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Annex Zagarax is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rosaurus is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 11. It's Aurora is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 4th. Forty Afro is making a strong move up to 15th place. Schmerzenliga and Zinyahima are right behind, both climbing 4 spots to 17th and 18th. Looks like a tight chase for the middle of the pack. Basic Switch is on a roll, climbing 9 places to 13. Alex has no brain, ages up 1 spot to 5th. Annex Zagarax also gains 1 position, now 6th. Lium is climbing to 13th place. Blincheckout 21 is sneaking into 14. Forty Afro is inching into 15. Looks like the race is heating up. Cliffzone is driving a 2016 BMW M6G. Their race looks pretty rough with a placeholder lap time, so it seems they might be having some issues or just hanging back. Itseror is gaining on Kriki, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Forty Afro is inching closer to Flinchicot 21 but still has some work to do. Creek is in 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium. Maya is rapidly catching J-Chi Swishman 33, closing the distance by 5.6 seconds. Alex Has No Brain is inching closer to its Serog, narrowing the gap by 1.8 seconds. The tight corners and extended straights at Willow Springs Streets of Willow Extended are favoring the more agile cars and those with top-end speed. The leaders are pulling ahead on the straights while the midfield battles are intense through the corners. East Basic Switch is racing at 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. Their race seems rough with the slowest lap time and a position way back in the field. Wow, Sputnik NZ really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You must be thrilled. Wow! Congratulations to Sputnik NZ on winning the race. That's quite the achievement. Now, on to the lucky winners, Amy. You got the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 2011 Lola B 1180 HPD. Looks like your quick lap paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that Charlotte Speedway, also known as Charlotte Motor Speedway, has a total length of just over 1.5 miles, which makes it perfect for high-speed racing. It's famous for hosting the Coca-Cola 600, which is one of the longest races in NASCAR. The track itself has a unique 24-degree banking in the turns, making those corners feel more like a roller coaster ride than just a race. So basically, it's a place where cars go fast, and the roar of the engines is almost as loud as the crowd cheering them on. Alright, so we have Dor Rogue in a 2018 Honda IndyCar, and Tyler Drums 31 in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Both are pretty solid choices for the track, but the Honda might have a slight edge with its reputation for nimbleness and handling. The Chevrolet is no slouch either though, known for power and straight-line speed. If I had to place a bet, I'd probably lean towards Dor Rogue just because Hondas tend to excel on tighter, more technical sections, which Charlotte Speedway can throw at them sometimes. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. It's basically a coin toss, but I'm feeling a little more confident about the Honda today. Alright folks, we're kicking off from Charlotte Speedway with Down to Quest on pole, driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if someone else is about to surprise us. Down to Quest is blazing ahead at the front, with iconic Odd right behind in second place. Meanwhile, Awildrino is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Iconic Odd is holding on to Pone, but Down to Quest is right behind, ready to pounce. Awildrino and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for second place. No room to breathe. Simple Markers and Connor Malady are trading paint for fourth. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Iconic Odd just overtook for the lead. Down to Quest and Iconic Odd are nose-to-nose for first place. Meanwhile, Awildrino and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for second. Down to Quest just overtook for the lead. Emerald Tickfear 98 and Conormality are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Simple Markers and Emerald Tickfear 98 are also fighting hard for fifth. Simple Markers is just ahead of Emerald Tickfear 98 in fifth place. DC Productions has a slight edge over its Bumblebee for 7th. Buffy 19 is holding off My Name is Tyler 21 for 9th. Simple Markers is just ahead of Emerald Tickfear 98 in 5th place. JC Productions is holding on to 7th, just ahead of its Bumblebee. Buffy 18 and My Name is Tyler 21 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Simple Markers is just ahead of Emerald Tickfear 98 in 5th place. JC Productions is holding on to 7th, just ahead of its Bumblebee. Buffy 19 and My Name is Tyler 21 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Its Bumblebee and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 6th place. My Name is Tyler 21 is climbing up to 8th. Bling Checkout 21 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th. Emerald Tickfear 98 and Conormality are neck and neck for 4th place. Bling Checkout 21 and I are locked in a close fight for 11th. Doa Rogue and Itsura are battling hard for 18th. Wow, Down to Quest really kicked it into high gear and took the win. Congratulations! Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills. Can't wait to see if they can do it again next round. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Porsche 936 might have the edge on Al Capone Raceway. It's known for its speed and agility in endurance racing, and the design from that era was pretty optimized for high-speed circuits. The Ferrari 312 F-Beat and Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 are also strong contenders. But I think the Porsche's combination of power and handling could give it just enough of a boost to take the win. The Lola T280 and Ozella P9 are interesting choices, but they might struggle a bit with those sharp turns and demanding straights. And the Renault Alpine, a 442B, while a classic, might not quite have the same level of aerodynamic efficiency for this particular circuit. Oh, this is a fascinating matchup. The 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, is a classic with some racing history behind it. It's known for being nimble and light, but it might be a bit outpaced on a modern circuit like Acapone Raceway. On the other hand, the 1981 Osella P09 is a bit more specialized for racing, with a design focused on speed and handling. Given the car choices, I'd say Vargala Svet's Osella might have the edge when it comes to raw speed and agility. Still, Botka Morning's Renault has that nostalgic charm, and might pull off some unexpected moves. But if I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards Vargala Svet taking the win, thanks to that race-focused design. Let's see those circuits in action. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Acapone Raceway with the chaotic weirdo in the pole position, driving a classic 1977 Porsche 936. Let's see if the vintage magic can hold its ground against the new tech. The race kicks off with the chaotic weirdo leading the pack, followed by the Fods 84 in second, and second Stefulkachu in third there. Looks like a chaotic start already. Gliding Penguin is on the rise, climbing 4 places to 15. The A39 is losing ground, dropping 6 spots to 18. Kurukachu is making a move, now in second place. Evolution 954 is on a tear, climbing 17 places to second. Amy and Detoxin are nose-to-nose for 9th. Lydia Shibi and VD39 are locked in a fierce fight for 19th. Epic Sugar is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Kilukachu just nudged into second. Hibots 84 also making moves into third. Matthewsaurus Rex is on a tear, overtaking 16 cars to claim the lead. The chaotic weirdo and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Evolution 954 just gained 1 position, now sitting in the 19th place. The chaotic weirdo is now in first place. Cthulhu Kacho has moved up to second. Dotsy 84 is in third. Looks like a tight race at the front. Botgamuning just overtook someone to take third place. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 6th. Detoxinance is sneaking into 7th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. V89 is racing a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet ... They're currently in the 17th position, so not quite making waves yet, but staying in the mix. Detoxinus is driving a 1977 Porsche 936, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 9th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Detoxins and Vargala Svet are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is chipping away at Evolution in 154, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Botka Morning and Cthulhu are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Detoxinus just snuck into 6th. Matthewsaurus Rex is closing the gap on Evolution 954, chopping nearly 3 seconds off. Matthewsaurus Rex is closing in on Evolution in 154. cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Epic Sugar is climbing 1 spot to take the 11th place. Botgamonin and Kotuhukachu are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Nathusaurus Rex is closing in on Evolution 954, shrinking the gap by 2.7 seconds. The track seems to favor the faster Group 6 cars, with the Chaotic Weirdo leading comfortably. The tight corners might be challenging for the prototypes, causing some to fall back or struggle with consistency. Wanga Tank 7272 and Bargala Svet are neck and neck for 7th place. Nathusaurus Rex is closing in on Evolution 954, shrinking the gap by 230 seconds. Kululukachu is really creeping up on the Chaotic Weirdo, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Nathusaurus Rex just climbed 1 spot to 18th place. Looks like he's on the move. Kulukachu is inching closer to the Chaotic Weirdo, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy is also making moves on Wangatang 7272. Same gap reduction. Wolf of Echo and Amy on nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Nathusaurus Rex is closing in on VD39 rapidly, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Botgamoning has climbed 1 spot to take 2nd place. Kulukachu and Botgamoning are locked in a close fight for 2nd. The Fods 84 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya is also climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Kulukachu and Maya are nose to nose, battling for that 4th spot. Wow! The Chaotic Weirdo took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Nice job! Wow, what a domination by the Chaotic Weirdo. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You really outpaced the competition there. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI magic behind the scenes. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Du Grand Sambuc circuit, it would probably be the Koenigsegg Jesko. It's known for its incredible speed and handling. Plus, it's basically a rocket with wheels. The combinations of power and aerodynamics make it a real contender, especially on a track that seems to favor raw performance. I mean, with all that horsepower and engineering finesse, it would be hard to bet against it. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so don't miss your chance to choose your favorite. Make those selections before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Gaming to Fight Cancer, with a sleek 2020 Ferrari Roma, a real powerhouse with modern technology and speed. On the other hand, Patsort is racing in a 21B engineering Adonis, a rare and possibly quirky piece of automotive history. Given the car choices, I'd probably put my money on Gaming to Fight Cancer. The Ferrari Roma is designed for speed and agility right out of the box. The Adonis might have some tricks up its sleeve with its unique design, but I think this race is likely to favor the newer, more advanced Ferrari. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe the Adonis surprises us all with some vintage charm. We'll see. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Du Grand Sambuc, and Silver Bee Gaming is sitting on pole position. He's driving a sleek 2017 McLaren 720S, so buckle up for some high-speed action. Akanona has shot off the line into the lead, with Silver Bee Gaming holding a solid second place. Gaming to Fight Cancer is hanging on in third, but expect some early fireworks soon. Silver Gaming just stole the lead. Maya, climbing up to fourth place. Yongjin stood to 102. And the Kaiju are neck and neck for 7. Tugonet DTV is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 10th. Amy is inching closer to the top with a single move to 8th. Adenflash is making steady progress to 13th. Adenflash and H2 Hova are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th place. Maya is climbing to 3rd place now. Patsorts is also moving up to 5th. Blanky Frankie and Patsorts are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Maya is currently in 4th place, driving a 2009 Pagani Zonda Cinque. Looks like she's holding her own among the modern streetcars. The race seems tight with her staying close to the top three. Gaming Fight Cancer is driving a 20 Ferrari Roma and is currently in third place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any daring moves just yet. Admin Flash is driving a Ferrari 488 Pista, a car known for its sharp handling and speed. It looks like their race is pretty quiet so far. Stuck in 14th place with no lap times recorded. Lakayu is now in 6th place. Amy has climbed to 7th. Nonstop is in 10th. Looks like everyone's playing leapfrog today. Maya is currently in 4th place with her Pagani's on the sink. She's staying competitive but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Her fastest lap is decent, but she might need a bit more push to move higher. Nonstop and 2 is racing a Pagani Zonda F from 2005. They're currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute and 0.293 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders. Lakayu is narrowing the gap on Podsource, closing it by 1.3 seconds. Morningstar is climbing up 1 spot to 9th place. Admin Flash is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 Pista, a car known for its sharp handling and turbo-charged V8. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and struggling a bit with the pace, sitting in 14th place. Lakaiju and Potswords are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Morningstar has gained a spot and is now in 8th. Frankie and Morningstar Soul are battling hard for 8th. Silva Gaming is leading in a 2017 McLaren 720S. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a solid pace at the front. Maya is gaining on Gaming Fight Cancer, closing the gap to just a 1.5 seconds. Morningstar is inching closer to Amy, closing the gap to under a 1.5 seconds as well. Potswords is driving a 20001B Engineering Eden Enginus, a rare and lightweight supercar. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 58.14 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Congratulations to Silver Peak Gaming for winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Silver Bee Gaming. You absolutely dominated that race. Well done on taking the top spot. And Maya, great job with those aggressive overtakes. You earned yourself that stunning 2009 Pagani Zonda Sync. Hope you enjoy cruising around in that beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that Feldbergring is known for its challenging turns and scenic views? This track might look calm from afar, but once you're on it, you'll find yourself navigating tight corners that test even the most skilled drivers. It's like a mountain road with a racing twist. Alright, we've got Buckybird in the vintage Estonia 21-1600 from 1981, and Hryswachenjo in the slightly older Estonia 20-1600 from 1979. Both are classic choices, but let's be honest, the slight age difference might give one an edge over the other. The Estonia 21 probably has a few tweaks up its sleeve compared to the Estonia 20, so I'd lean towards Buckybird having the upper hand here. But then again, with AI drivers, anything can happen. I say Buckybird's car might just squeeze out a narrow victory. But don't count out Hryswachenjo. They're both here to bring the heat on Feldbergring. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Feldbergring, and our pole sitter is Squatbender in the vintage 1981 Estonia 21 1600. This car's got some old school charm, so let's see if it can hold the lead or if the newer ones will catch up. Squatbender has taken an early lead. Caffeinated car is right behind in second, and I am holding on to third for now. The race is off to a quick start. Vanoni 1857 is climbing up to 6th place. Queen Manda and Vanoni 1857 are nose to nose for that spot. Direct Official is making a move to 17th. Queen Manda just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Shoot 'em up also gained a spot and is now in 13. TT61 and Shoot 'em up are nose to tail for 13. Titus 61 is climbing to 13th place. X Ragnaroks is also moving up to 23rd. Looks like X Ragnaroks and Amy are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Queen Manda is driving a 1981 Estonia 21-1600. She's holding 6th place, so she's not exactly blazing a trail but staying steady. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. The formula. The Formula 1600 cars are evenly matched, so the track's tight corners and elevation changes at Feldbergring are likely causing close battles and overtaking opportunities. Husky Hog is in 9th place driving in 1981. Estonia 21. 1600. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Queen Manda is making a bold move to the front, overtaking 5 cars and claiming the lead. Husky Hog is not far behind, overtaking 7 cars to sit in second. Venona 1857 is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to hold the 3rd spot. The race is heating up at the top. Looks like someone just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Maya is not holding back either, climbing from the back to 2nd place in a flash. Caffeinated Car is making a strong push into the top 3. Things are heating up at the front. Husky Hog is on a tier, climbing 9 places to take the lead. Oakswolf A is right behind, also up 9 spots, chasing that top spot. Venona 1857 is making a bold move, overtaking 10 cars to sit comfortably in 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Tied to 61 and Apex Milkbag are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Squatbender is chipping away at Lazy Tanner's lead, now just 1 second behind. Eddie Lee is climbing the ranks, grabbing the 16th spot. Congratulations to Husky Hog on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Husky Hog really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. You were definitely showing off some serious skills out there. I guess all that practice with the AI racing has paid off. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Baskerville track is famous for its challenging turns and high-speed straights? It's almost like the track itself is giving drivers a fun little test of their skills and bravery. Plus, it's been around for quite a while, making it a classic in the racing world. So, every time someone takes a turn there, it's like they're racing a bit of history. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you might want to hustle because the time is running out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the track. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we have two mystery drivers in a classic 1970 McLaren M8C8 Baskerville. Neither of them has much info floating around, so it's basically a coin flip. Given that, I'd say it's probably going to come down to whoever has the better nerves and a bit of luck. Without any stats or skills to go on, I'd just go with my gut and say the driver with the more confident vibe might sneak ahead. But honestly, it's anyone's race at this point. Might even be a surprise victor hiding in the shadows. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Baskerville with the Hyper 7 leading the pack in a classic 1969 Lola T260. Let's see if vintage charm can outrun the modern machines today. Catgirl TM is leading the race right now with a solid start. The Hyper 7 is in second place, trying to catch up. Willow Shrub is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. The Hyper 7 is now in first place. Guyon Cleo Show has climbed to third. Swell placed AP is in fifth. The race is heating up. Mutwolf advances to 8th place. Kingroot climbs to 9th. Buckyboard also moves up to 10th. Buckyboard and Kingroot are nose to nose for 9th. Catgirl TM and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail at the front. Just Penchakes and Maya are locked in a close fight for 6th. Amy is creeping up to 10th place. The Uncle Joe Show just overtook someone to take second place. Willow Shrub is closing in on third. Just Panchakis and Maya are neck and neck for 6th. This race is heating up. Just Panchakis is now in 6th place, closing the gap with Maya Dora Today. Buckybird climbs to 10th, making moves in the back. Buckybird is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet Taut. Looks like they started a bit behind but are holding steady in the 11th place, so not too shabby. Willow Shrub is driving a 1970 McLaren M8C. Their race seems to be a bit of a mystery with a slow start and no recorded fastest lap. So they might be holding back or just trying to stay out of trouble. Buckybird is racing a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. They're currently in the 11th place, just behind the Porsche 9082 Spider. Looks like a steady run, but they need to pick up the pace to catch the cars ahead. Willow Shrub is holding a slight lead over swell-placed E. But with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Willow Shrub needs to keep it clean while swell-placed V might be eyeing an overtake if the opportunity arises. Jamsta 19000 is driving a 1966 Ford GT40 Vertidoe. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be struggling with their lap times, almost a second slower than the leader. Kingrut and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for 12th place. Juana Bekido just gained 1 spot and is now 16. Catgirl, TM and Willow Shrub are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Yamasto Tagama 9000 is gaining on Rukimiriki, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 3rd place. Swell-placed V is now in 5th. Amy is cutting down the gap to Maya by over 2 seconds. Looks like a chase is heating up. Rukimiriki is racing a Lola T70 Mark on a Chevrolet from 1966. They're currently in 15th place, with a decent lap time but still a ways behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved into 7th place, also climbing 1 spot. Juana Bekido has advanced to 15th place, climbing 1 spot. Wow! The Hyper 7 just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Well done! Wow, what a race! Congratulations to the Hyper 7 for taking the victory. Well done on that win, you really drove like a champ. And a big shout out to Amy for smashing the fastest lap and earning the 1970 March 707 Chevrolet. That's some serious speed. Maya, Amazing job on overtaking like a pro. You totally earned the 1970 McLaren M8C. Who knew overtaking could be an art form? Great effort, everyone. Can't wait to see who wins next time. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before it's too late. We don't want any last-minute panic shopping, do we? Get those selections in, and let's see who wins this race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Autodromo Oscar Wilde Galvez vintage track. Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1971 Brabham BT344. Let's see if the old school charm can keep up with the rest. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Reko Haruji right behind in second, and Alex Has No Brain hanging on in third. Reko Haruji just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy and Reko Haruji are nose to nose for the top spot. Alex Has No Brain and Amy are fighting hard for second place. Lord Buttrell just overtook someone to take third place. Lord Buttrell and Amy are nose to nose for second. Justin Gilks is climbing up to fifth. Justin Gilks and Alex Has No Brain are fighting hard for fourth. Lord Buttrell just overtook someone to climb into second place. Lord Buttrell and Reko Haruji are nose to tail for the lead. Alex Has No Brain and Amy are swapping positions in a close fight for third. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to third place. Abumzi is also moving up to 14th place. Zasatur and Abumzi are nose to nose for 14th. Calican Bunny advances to 12th place. Zasatura also climbs to 14th place. Abumzi and Zasatur battling closely for 14th place. Lord Buttrell is now in first place. Yasatur has moved up to 13th. Abomzi is in 14th. The race is heating up. Calicambani is driving a Surtees TS9, which is holding a 12th position. Looks like a steady race, but no real moves yet. Turbo Benzina is in 8th place with a Matra MS 120B. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Justin Gilks is holding on to 4th place, but Amy is right on his tail. Maya and Uncle Tobin are still neck and neck for 6th. Chubby Boy RJ and Piero Gamaresa are trading positions in the fight for 9. Reiko Haruji is closing the gap on Lord Buttrell by 2 seconds. They are nose to nose for the lead. Uncle Tobin and Justin Gilks are also battling hard for 5th place. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing to 2nd place. Uncle Tobin and Justin Gilks are neck and neck for 5th. Sir Prothry is advancing to 10th. Sir Prothry and Turbo Benzina are battling for 9th. Reiko Haruji just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy is also climbing up to 3rd. Alex Hasnobrain and Amy are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Abomzi is climbing up to 13th place. Navling is right behind at 14. Looks like they're both on the move. Reiko Haruji is driving a 1971 Brabham BT34, currently in 2nd place. They've been quick enough to stay near the front but haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like a steady race so far. Justin Gilks is just ahead of me now, trying to hold that 6th place. Piero Gamaresa and I are nose to tail for 7th. Zazatur and Sir Prothry are swapping positions in the 11th spot. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Piero Gamaresa, now just over a second behind. Sir Prothry and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing to 3rd place. Turbo Benzina is also moving up to 8th place. Piero Gamaresa and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 8th. Turbo Benzina is struggling with a slow lap at 2 minutes and 7 seconds, while Sir Prothry is slightly faster at 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Looks like a close fight, but Turbo Benzina needs to pick up the pace if they want to catch Sir Prothry. Amy is leading the race in a Brabham BT34. She's holding her position well and has the fastest lap among the top 4. Looks like she's in control so far. Congratulations to Lord Buttrell on winning victory. Wow, Lord Buttrell really went all out today. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's a triple crown if I've ever seen one. Kudos to them for such an impressive display of skill and determination. And congratulations to Turbo Benzina for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1971 Matra MS120B. That's a beautiful piece of racing history. So enjoy it, and maybe practice a little before your next race. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choices now or forever hold your peace in the race. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars are from the same era, but with very different reputations. The Brabham BT 3.4 is known for being lightweight and agile, but it had some handling issues back in the day. Meanwhile, the McLaren N19A was a bit more refined and had a stronger chassis. Given the track is Autodromo Lago Maggiore East Reverse, with its tight corners and technical sections, I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge, thanks to better stability and handling. But you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the more nimble car can find unexpected ways to surprise us. My bet? I'm leaning toward Frogsworth and the McLaren for a narrow victory. But hey, anything can happen in the world of vintage AI racing. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Autodromo Lago Maggiore East Reverse with Zufik on pole, in a classic 1971 Tyrrell 002. Buckle up, this should be fun. Hey Naibe, so glad you could join us again. Get ready because the AI cars are about to race and it's going to be a wild ride. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Zufik has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nirgutsu is holding strong in second place, and Gravy Graves is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Jebuogi just sneaked into fourth place. Looks like Maya and Jebuogi are about to turn this into a real showdown for that spot. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 11th, closing in on the top 10. Waffling Godders and Equinox 2 are neck and neck for 10th place. Broxworth is making a splash, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Amy is storming through the field, now in 17th. And I just nudged my way into 4th, but don't blink or I might lose it. Broxworth is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th position. Laroche is dropping back quite a bit, now in 29th place after losing 14 positions. Jebuogi is making steady progress, moving up 1 spot to take the 4th position. H2 Hove is climbing up to 7th place. Equinox 2 is also moving up to 9th. Lord Secresby and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 9th place. Equinox 2 and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for 8th place. Waffling Godders is inching up to 10th. Rainy Tapsimbong X and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. J Boogie just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Schmerzenlieb and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for 4th. H2 Hove is inching up to 6th. Schmerzenlieb is climbing to 4th place. Equinox 2 is now in 8th. Cloud Surfer 69 has moved into 15th. Lord Secresby is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Prodigy Place 58 and Lord Secresby are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Wrath 92 advances 1 spot to 12th. Act 2 Ove and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for 5th place. Prodigy Place 58 and Lord Secresby are locked in a close fight for 9th. Spear Like Hail is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Schmerzenlieb and Jebu Ugi are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ashitu Hove just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Amy is climbing up to 12th. Schmerzenliebe just sneaked into 3rd place. Equinoxo is climbing up to 7th. Signoflip Flopona 100 and 2020 and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 15th. Trifinity 3 is on a roll, climbing up to 25. Schmerzenliebe is narrowing the gap on Mogutsu, getting closer by almost 2 seconds. A2 Hova is hot on Jebu Ugi's tail, closing in by a full second. Maya and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 7th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 21st. Grumpy Derv is climbing up to 25th, gaining 1 spot. Lord Secresby advances to 8th place. Prodigy Place 58 is closing the gap on Maya by over a second. Senor Flip 102,020 climbs to 15th place. Spear Like Hail just overtook someone to take 12th place. The battle for 12th place between Spear Like Hail and Amy is getting intense. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 15th place, inching closer to the top 15. Wow, Zofik winning the race? Who saw that coming? Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Zofik really took the checkered flag. Nice job on the win. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy. You did the most overtakes today. That's impressive. You're now eligible for the 1970 Lotus 72 from F1 1971. Well done. Sure. The 1995 Penske PC23 was driven by legendary racer Paul Tracy, who was known for his aggressive style and fearless racing. Fun fact is, this car was a real showstopper with its sleek design and advanced aerodynamics for its time, which made it a real contender on the track. It also proved that Penske could still pack a punch in the mid-90s with this beauty. Alright, we're talking about two classic racing machines here. Billy is behind the wheel of a Reynard 95 Orion, which has a reputation for agility and a bit of a vintage charm. Meanwhile, Stankett has the Lola T9500, which is renowned for stability and a more modern design for the era A. Both are solid choices, but in a race on Trazado Internacional de Puebla, I might lean towards the Lola for overall balance. That said, the Reynard could surprise us if Bilge works some magic with its handling. It's going to be a close call, but I say the Lola might just edge out by a hair. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, race is underway at Puebla, and Bleachmep is starting on pole position driving a classic 1995 Lola T95 Dido. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead or if the other cars have something to say about it. Bleachmepsy has taken an early lead. Lithocarp is right behind in second, and Spikewells is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Spikeables and Lithocarp are nose to tail for second place. Bailey is climbing up to fifth, just one spot behind. Bethraline and Skex's Beaupre are locked in a close fight for sixth. Spikeables is climbing up to second place. Lithocarp and Spikeables are nose to nose for that spot. Bethraline is also making moves, now in sixth. Kufo and Singoshi are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Waifuana and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 23rd. Zamun and Platniumera are battling it out for the 28th position. Yester 133,796 is climbing up to 14th place. Kofon Jester 133,796 are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is making her way to 20th place. Solid Chad Ninity 1 is climbing to 14th place. Amy is making her way to 17th place. Ipidope is advancing to 20th place. Wrath 92 is driving a Lola T9500, which is known for its balance and handling. Their race looks pretty steady so far, hanging around the middle of the pack without any major drama. The track's tight corners and sharp turns are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Looks like the leaders are just holding steady, while others are struggling to find space. Skeksis Beau Prey is driving a Reynard 95i, known for its balance and agility. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 6th place, not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the top half. Vethrilene just gained 1 spot, and is now in 5th place. Wenyi Lakes and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 24. The vintage IndyCars 1995 cars are holding up well on this Puebla track, with the top driver staying consistent at the front. The mix of car classes isn't causing much chaos, but the track's tight corners seem to favor those with better handling and precision. That Numera is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the 28th position. Their fastest lap is a 1:27.643, which is decent, but not enough to climb up the order. Looks like they're just hanging in there for now. Congratulations to Bleach Mep C for taking the top spot. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow. Congratulations to Bleach Mep C on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the 1995 Penske P23. Nice work! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1985 Ferrari 288 GT. It's got the speed and the flair to handle those twists and turns at Cadwell Park. The others are all pretty impressive in their own right, but the GTO just feels like it might have the edge when it comes to raw power and agility in a race like this. Plus, I mean, who wouldn't want that classic Ferrari dominance on the track? Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. This is your last chance to influence the race. Don't say I didn't warn you when the fastest one zooms past. Get those choices in now. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Dongerzon 3, in a classic 1984 Audi Sport Quattro S1E2, a car known for its rally heritage and agility. On the other hand, Zaprandigan is behind a 1996 Toyota Celica, which is a bit more of a sleek, sporty road car with some decent grip and speed. Given that Cadwell Park GP is a mix of tight turns and high-speed sections, the Audi's four-wheel drive and rally pedigree might give it an edge in maneuverability and control. But don't count out the Toyota. It's lighter and might have a higher top speed in certain parts. My bet? I think the Audi could take it, especially if the AI drivers play to the car's rally strengths. But let's see if the Toyota can surprise us with some clever cornering. Alright folks, the race is underway at Cadwell Park GP, and leading the pack in Group B is Orange Funk in a classic 1996 Toyota Celica. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold off the competition. Rondon 69 has shot off the line to take the lead. Orange Funk is holding strong in second place, and Zooksterkat is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Orange Funk is now in first place. Lotusos and Zooksterkat are still locked in a close fight for third. Iconic Odd has climbed up to fifth. Zooksterkat and Lotusos are still locked in that tight fight for third place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Kyroscope and Maya are nose to nose for sixth position. Kyroscope is in sixth place, driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Dongerzon 3 is driving the iconic Audi Sport Quattro S1E2, a rally legend known for its rallying prowess and lightweight design. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not quite making moves but staying in the race. Rondon 69 is leading in a 1986 Citroën BX 4TC. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead or just cruising without drama. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is driving a Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2, a classic rally legend. Looks like she's holding 8th place, but her race could get interesting if she makes a move soon. Dongerzon 3 is driving an Audi Sport Quattro S1E2 from 1984. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 10th place. Not much action happening around them. Orange Funk's Toyota Celica is leading comfortably. Looks like they're setting the pace with no sign of slowing down. The car's been consistent, and they're holding a solid gap. Maya's Audi Sport Quattro S1E2 is currently in 7th place. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking away. No sign of major drama yet. The narrow, technical layout seems to favor the more agile cars, like the Toyota Celica, and Citroën BX, while the longer straights are benefiting the more powerful Ferraris and Audis. Iconic Aud is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro S1 E2. Looks like they're holding a solid 5th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. The race seems tight in the middle of the pack. Gary 710 is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral Tilt. Looks like he's struggling a bit, currently in 12th and quite a ways behind the leader. Orange Funk is leading in a 1996 Toyota Celica Data. It's been smooth sailing so far with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're setting the pace and holding the top spot comfortably. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2, a classic rally legend. She's holding 8th place, but is a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the top pack. Well, look at that! Orange Funk just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Congratulations to Orange Funk for taking the checkered flag. Well done on that race. And hey Maya, you really went all out with those overtakes, huh? You can claim the 1984 Audi Sport Quattro S1 E2 Group B core. Looks like you earned it with that impressive maneuvering. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine tear through the track. You know you want to be part of the action, so make your selection before it's too late. Well, with both drivers in the same vintage Porsche, this race really comes down to their skills and maybe a little bit of luck. Since we don't know much about them, I'd say it's a coin flip. But I will say in a car like that, even a slight mistake can be costly. So I'll be watching closely to see who keeps it cool and smooth around Road Atlanta short. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Road Atlanta Short Track. Amy in the 1965, Lola T70. Mark 1 is starting on pole position, so she's got a great shot to lead early. Let's see if she can hold on to that front spot. Wangatang 7272 has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, while Zufik is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty tight top 3 early on. Tails of Strilly is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Maya is inching closer to the top 3, moving up 1 spot. Lin Shikot 21 is also on the move, gaining 2 positions to sit in 6th. Zofik is holding strong in 3rd place. Maya is right behind looking for an opening. Shuta M up and Zofik are battling fiercely for 4th. Grampijurf and Gaming Tofite Cancer are locked in a close fight for 11th. Just Panchak is having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 18th. Asurioni is climbing steadily into 7th. Vargala Svet is also moving up 1 spot into 8th. Aden Flash is climbing up to 10th place. Grampirf just nudged into 11. The Fots 84 and Grampijurf are nose to nose for 11. The Fots 84 and Grampijurf are nose to nose for 11th place. The Lightning Thief and the Critical Egg are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Adenflash and Gaming Tofite Cancer are nose to nose for 9th place. La Croissant 1980 and the Lightning Thief are locked in a close fight for 23rd. A Beta Bloke is climbing 1 spot to 28. The Fox 84 is really dropping back now, down to the 28th place. Vargal Set and Asuroni are nose to nose for 7th. Adnum Flash and Gaming Tofite Cancer are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Rampajurf is holding off Aden Flash for 10th place. La Croissant 1980 and Val Lightning Thief are still neck and neck for 22nd. Tokido Kibre is trying to sneak past La Croissant 1980 for 23rd. La Croissant 1980 and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 22nd place. Tokidoki Bray and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Singoshi and Abetablok are battling it out for 27th. La Croissant 1980 and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 22nd place. Catgirl TM just nudged up 1 spot to 24th. Tokido Kibri and Catgirl TM are fighting hard for 24th. Gaming Tofite Cancer is closing in on Vargala Svet, the gap shrinking by a second. La Croissant 1980 has climbed 1 spot to 22nd. Tokido Kibre also moved up 1 spot to 24th. Amy is leading the race in a 1965 Lola T70 Mark I Dande. She's holding her position well with a fastest lap of 17.446. Looks like she's got a good handle on that car. Tokido Kibri just climbed to 23rd place. Light Croissant 1980 and Tokido Kibri are nose to nose for 22nd. Catgirl TM is sneaking into 24th. Tokido Kibri is racing a vintage Lola T290 from 1972. They're currently in the 23rd place, just behind a few other T290s. Looks like a tight fight among the Lola T290s, but Brie is slightly behind the pack. Wow, Wanga Tang 7272. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Wanga Tang 7272 really pulled off an impressive win. Big congratulations to them. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Barbagallo Raceway has a mix of tight corners and some faster sweeps, so a car that can really stick to the road and respond quickly to the driver's inputs would be ideal. Power is nice, but if the car can't navigate the turns smoothly, it's going to lose precious seconds. So, a well-balanced car with good grip and cornering performance would be the star here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite AI car take on the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the classic versus supercar showdown, isn't it? The Jaguar XJ220 is legendary for its speed and sleek design from the early 90s. But let's not forget the Bugatti EB110LM. Is a beast from the same era with some serious engineering. Considering the track at Barbagallo, I'd say the Jaguar might have a slight advantage in handling because of its lighter weight, but the Bugatti's raw power could give it the edge on straights. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Bugatti EB110LM because of its engineering pedigree and raw horsepower. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. So buckle up, this should be fun. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barbagallo with Amy on pole in her Retro Beast, a 1995 Nissan Skyline GT R33 LM. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Turbo Benzina is hot on her heels in second place. Amy rounds out the top three, already showing some early fight. Shoot 'em Up is climbing fast into fourth place. Bamaka is also making progress into seventh. Tanguducky DTV and Lithocarp are locked in a close fight for 10th. Famaka just overtook someone to take 6th place. Edzos 21 and Famaka are nose to nose for 6th. Tanguducky TTV is climbing into the top 10. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Famaka is now in 5th, closing in. Beef Sliders is making a move, climbing to 14th. Amy is solid in 2nd, but the leader is pulling ahead. Turbo Benzina is now in 1st place. Shoot 'em Up is gaining on me, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Hondan has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th. Lithocarp's Nissan Skyline GT-R 32 is a classic group, a car known for its agility and raw power. Looks like they're holding steady in 12th place, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. Thibault is driving a 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RS. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 19th place with no recorded lap time. Turbo Benzina is holding a slight edge over Edzos 21, but with only 4 laps left, it's anyone's game. Turbo Benzina's fastest lap is just a bit quicker, so the pressure's on Edzos 21 to find some extra speed. Maya is holding her ground in 6th place. Famaka is closing in on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Edzos 21 is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Iconic Odd is racing a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic that's holding steady in 13th place. Looks like they're not making much noise but staying consistent. Turbo Benzina is driving a 1993 Jaguar X J220, currently in 2nd place. They started 4th and are making a solid move up the field. Their fastest lap is 57.243 seconds, showing consistent pace. Looks like they're aiming for the top. Maya is closing in on Turbo Benzina, the gap now down to just under 2 seconds. Buckyboard and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Looks like a photo finish is on the cards. Buckyboard is really having a rough time, dropping 7 spots to 20. Beef Sliders just gained 1 position to 13. Beef Sliders and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 12th place, so expect some fireworks there. Maya is right behind Turbo Benzina now, closing the gap by another 1.4 seconds. Lithocop has climbed 2 places to 8. Riko Haruji has also moved up 2 spots, now in 9th. Kingshu 22 is really having a rough time now at 18th place. Maya is creeping closer to Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Beef Sliders just climbed up to 10th place, making a nice little move up the ranks. Tibo Om is climbing to 11th place. Tangradaki DTV is gaining on Schoolbus Restivi, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Edzos 21 is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. They started in the 5th position and are currently in 7th. They're just behind the leader but not quite catching up yet. Swell-placed V is climbing to 16th place. Just Panchakas and Swell-placed EV are nose-to-nose for that spot. Tangadaki TTV is inching up to 19th place. Well, look at that. Amy just took the checkered flag. Guess she's the one to beat next time. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Amy for taking the win. That was some impressive driving, showing everyone how it's done. And congratulations to Amy for also setting the fastest lap. Don't you? You definitely earned that 1995 Nissan Skyline GTR or 33 LM. Turbo Benzina, you crushed it in the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1993 Jaguar XJ220. Well done! This race just keeps getting more exciting. Let's see what happens next. For this track, I would focus mostly on acceleration and stability. The Brasilia Oval has those tight curves and long straightaways that really test how quickly a car can pick up speed and how well it can handle sharp turns without losing grip. A car that can smoothly accelerate out of the corners and stay glued to the track is bound to shine here. Top speed is important too, but if the car can't handle the turns without wobbling all over the place, the best top speed won't matter much. Wow, this is quite the showdown. Amy's driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, which is definitely the newer and more refined model, so she probably has the edge there. Willow Shrub, on the other hand, is behind a 2007 Holden Commodore VE, so we're talking about a slightly older car with potentially less advanced handling and tech. If I had to make a guess based solely on the cars, I'd put my money on Amy because a newer model usually means better performance and reliability. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen, right? Maybe Willow Shrub has some secret tricks up her sleeve. Let's see who's going to cross that finish line first. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Brasilia Oval, and leading the pack is Pro 3 in his classic 2008 Ford Falcon FG. He's starting strong, so let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the AI will surprise us. Pro 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Connor Malady is holding strong in second place, and Lithocarp is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight start. Lazy Towner's making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 13th place. Lithocarp is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to second. Connor Malady and Lithocarp are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Asheron 192 is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Lithocarp and Pro 3 are still nose to nose at the front, keeping it interesting. James Misk is sneaking up to the top 3, making a move. Lithocarp just took the lead from Lithocarp and is now in first place. Pro 3 and Lithocarp are still nose to nose for the top spot. Turbo Benzina has climbed 1 spot and is now in third place. Pro 3 just took the lead, moving up to first place. Okinabaka and Connor Malady are nose to nose for 5th. Amy and Queen Manda are battling hard for 10th. Okinabaka just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Edzos 21 is climbing up to 12th place. Lazy Towner and Edzos 21 are nose to nose for 12th. This race is heating up. James Misk and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for 3rd place. Lazy Towner just gained 1 spot to 12. Willow Shrub also moved up 1 to 13. Lazy Towner and Willow Shrub are now fighting for 12. Lotusos and Wayne Bretsky are neck and neck for 7th place. Edzos 21 is climbing up to 13th. Prodigy Place 58 is also moving up to 14th. Okinabaka and James Misk are nose to tail for 4th place. Lotusos just gained 1 spot to sit in 7th. Guimanda also moved up 1 spot to 9th. James Misk and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 3rd place. Queen Manda and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lazy Towner is sneaking up 1 spot to 11th. Lithocarp and Pro 3 are nose to tail at the front. Lotusos and Connor Malady are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Queen Monda is climbing up to 8th place. Lithocarb takes the lead now at the front. Okinabaka and Connor Malady are nose to tail for 5th place. Lithocarb's car is a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. A solid choice in the V8 supercars class. They're leading the race comfortably, showing strong pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control for now. James Smith and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 3rd place. Blackbeard is closing in on Magicoek, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Sir Prothry and Lithocarb are nose to tail at the front. James Smith and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Queen Monda is climbing up to 8th place. Wow, Lithocarb just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well-deserved win. Wow, Lithocarb took the crown. Congratulations on the win. You really powered through that race. Now, Amy, you're the lucky one who won the bet race. You get to claim a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, straight out of V8 Supercars. Nice! Someone's got a new set of wheels coming their way. Here's a fun fact about the 1993 BMW M3 E36. It was the first M3 to be built with a pure racing pedigree in mind. It features a naturally aspirated 6-cylinder engine that was a giant leap in performance compared to its predecessors. Plus, its balanced chassis made it a favorite among driving enthusiasts and amateur racers alike. It's like the Swiss Army knife of the BMW world. Versatile, reliable, and ready to impress on every corner. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking and I don't want you to miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before we start racing. Wow, this is quite the showdown. RAF 92 in a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo is definitely bringing some turbo-charged nostalgia to the track. It might have a bit of an edge with that turbo boost, especially if it's well tuned. Meanwhile, Singoshi in a 1988 Pontiac Fiero G has that classic mid-engine charm. but it might struggle a bit against the more modern turbo setup. Honestly, if RAF 92 can handle the turbo power without spinning out, I'd give the slight edge to the Fiat. But who knows? Sometimes those Firos have a sneaky way of surprising everyone with their nimbleness. It should be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Atlanta Motor Speedway. And up front we have Bedazzler in the pole position, cruising in a classic 1994 Subaru Alcyon SVX. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Platinumera has shot to the front right out of the gate. Bedazzler is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Ihave Exema is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Tack Nasty is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 21st. Spikels is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 5th. Exclusivagox is inching forward, taking 7th. Justin Gilligs and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 9th place. Nick Zeromaval and Justin Gilligs are also battling it out for 10th. Amy is climbing up to 12th place. Tokidokibre and Exclusive Godox are nose to nose for 7th place. Justin Gilligs just gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Nektar Romaval and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 10th. Spikos and Edsley are neck and neck for 4th place. Tokidokibre and Exclusive Gox are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Maya is climbing up 2 spots to 10th. Spikels is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Tokidokibre has advanced 2 spots to sit in 6th. Nektar Romaval moved up 1 spot into 11th. Bedazzler just snatched the lead from Platinumera. Looks like it's a close fight for the top spot. Exclusivagox and Serprothri are neck and neck for 7th place. Ihave and Platinumera are nose to nose for 2nd place. Tokidokibre just snuck into 5th, and Exclusive Gox is creeping up to 7th. Ihave Exema and Platinumera are nose to nose for 2nd place. Aisley just gained a spot and is now 5th. Exclusivagox and Tokidokibre are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Ihave Exema is now in 2nd place. Spikels and Platinumera are nose to nose for 3rd. Justin Gilligs has climbed to 8th. Tokidokibre is gaining on Esley, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 12. Sufik has climbed 2 spots to 15. Ihave Exema is holding onto the lead, but Bedazzler is right on his tail. Spikels and Platinumera are swapping positions every lap. It's a close one. Gamer Boss 72 and Nexaromoval are fighting hard for the 13th spot, not giving an inch. Acelay and Spikeballs are nose to tail for 4th place. GamerBoss72 just snuck into the top 14. Taknasty and Daragaz are locked in a close fight for 16th. Justin Gilks just sneaked into the 7th place. Justin Gilks and Takidokabri are nose to nose for 6th. Sufik is gaining on Nexaromoval, closing the gap by over a second. Tokidoki Bray and Exlay are nose to tail for 5th place. Exclusiva Gox and Justin Gilks are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Taknesty is climbing up the grid, gain 1 spot to sit in 16th. Spikeles is climbing to 3rd place. Taknesty is closing in on Zufig, cutting the gap by 2-4 seconds. Zadimujijanes and Daisy Canes are locked in a tight fight for 20th place. Wow! Bodadzero took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, Bodadzero really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats on taking home the victory. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI. Looks like they know how to keep their cool under pressure. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that GTE racing cars are like the supermodels of the racing world? They're built to look sleek and stylish, but still pack enough power to leave others in the dust. It's like a fashion show on wheels, but with more horsepower and fewer runway walks. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. The countdown is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Get your choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI drags onto the track. Alright, so we've got Turbo Benzina with the newer 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE, and D-Factor with the slightly older 2015 model. The 2018 version likely has some improvements under the hood, so I'd say Turbo Benzina might have a slight edge, especially on a track like Forley Ring Indy where handling and speed matter a lot. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's watch and see if D-Factor's experience with the 2015 version can shake things up. My prediction? Turbo Benzina with a narrow win. But don't count out D-Factor just yet. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Forley Indy track. Ashanurton is starting on pole in a 2017 Porsche 911R SR. Let's see if the race car can hold that lead. Ashanurton is leading the race right now. Case Teflex is holding on to second place. Merchigan Live is in third, trying to keep up. Case Teflex just stole the lead from Ashanurton. Looks like Case Teflex is on a roll. D Factor is climbing up to fourth place, closing in. The battle for the top is heating up. Ashanurton just took the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Turbo Benzina and De Factor are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Bigolnut and Turbo Benzina are also locked in a close fight for fifth. James Misk is climbing up to 8th place. Chosen's Coast is inching closer to the top 12. Max Barely and Zotsfied are neck and neck for 17th. Max Barely and Zotsfired are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Alex Has No Brain just gained one position and is now in 21st. Bozzo and Alex Has No Brain are battling it out for 21st place. Merchican Live and Case Teflex are nose to tail for second place. Max Barely is climbing up one spot to 17th. Zotsfied and Max Barely are locked in a tight duel for 17th. Franquetti is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 27. Turbo Benzina and De Factor are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Wolf of Aco is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 10th. Excepcion just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Lazy Tanner and Zotsfired are nose-to-nose for 18. Alex Has No Brain moved up 1 spot to 20th. And Alex Has No Brain and Lazy Tanner are fighting for 19th. Zachary TV is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Case Teflex and Ashanurton are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Wolf of Aco is inching forward, gaining 1 position to 9th. Bozzo and Zachary TV are neck and neck for 21st place. Tugonit TTV is climbing up to 25th. Meg's Boring Life is also moving up to 28th. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile cars, helping drivers like the Porsche and Ferrari stay close. Overtakes are tricky, so positioning early seems key. Case Teflex and Ashanurton are nose-to-nose for the lead. Merchigan Live and Case Teflex are fighting hard for second place. Akanona and Fuso are locked in a close scrap for 22nd. Wolf of Aco is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Blaming Buddha and Wolf of Aco are nose-to-nose for 7th. Lazy Towner is advancing 1 spot to 19. James Misk is climbing up to 8th place. Blaming Buddha and James Misk are battling it out for that spot. Lazy Towner is making a move to 18th. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Alex Has No Brain just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Fuozo is closing in on Zakarai TV, cutting the gap by 1 second. Dave Factor and Merchikan live a nose to tail for 3rd place. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 18th. Fuozo and Zakarai TV are fighting for 21st. Wow. Ashir Meriton really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow! Ashley Wrighton really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like all the hard work paid off. Great job taking the top spot. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Sochi Autodrome is that it's built around the Sochi Olympic Park, which was originally developed for the 2014 Winter Olympics. So when you're watching these races, just remember you're basically racing on a track that shares space with some Olympic history. It's like mixing snowboarding with high-speed racing, just in a different season. Alright everyone, time's ticking. Make those final selections or you might end up with the car you didn't want. Don't say I didn't warn you if you end up racing with the quirky one. Hurry up. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Turbo Benzina has quite a bit of experience with 73 races under their belt, and they've managed to snag 9 wins. Not exactly a record breaker, but definitely someone who knows their way around the track. Lamborghini Turbo, on the other hand, is a bit of an unknown quantity here. No info means they could be a wild card or just a new driver trying their luck. Given the stats, I'd put my chips on Turbo Benzina for now. Experience often wins races, especially at Sochi where strategy and familiarity can give you an edge. But hey, with Lamborghini Tube out there, don't count out the underdog just yet. This race might surprise us. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Sochi Autodrome with Group C2 and look at that. Mighty Chunk is on pole driving a vintage 1985 Alba R4. Guess they're bringing some old school to the new school race. Starting grid is set with Amy in the lead, Mighty Chunk in second and Feskies in third. Looks like Amy is trying to hold on to that first spot early on. Vodka Morning is climbing fast to take third place. Zero Relia is also making moves, now in fifth. Zero Relia and Feskies are nose to nose for fourth. Maya and Double are neck and neck for seventh place. Timburgini Tuba just gained one spot to 9. Looks like Timburgini Tube and Maya are now fighting for 8. Maya and Double are nose to tail for 7th place. Mergutsu and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 13th. 2 Peas and a Podcast is climbing up to 16th, just one spot away from the pack. King Grit is climbing up to 5th place. Yesnen 96 has inched up to 17th. King Grit just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Double is also climbing up to 6th place. Looks like they're both on the move. Double just overtook someone to take 5th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th. The battle between Maya and Feskies for 6th is getting pretty close. Yasmin 96 is climbing one spot to take the 16th place. 2 Peas and a Podcast and Yasmin 96 are nose to nose for 16th. Maricus and Calican Bunny are neck and neck for 19th. Maricus is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Their race seems steady so far, currently in 20th place, just hanging around the middle of the pack. King Root and Vodka Morning are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya just slipped into 6th, climbing up one spot. Turbo Benzina and Timburgini Tube are locked in a close fight for 9th. Timburgini Tuba and Cirorelia are nose to tail for 8th place. Turbo Benzina and Timburgini Tube are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Timburgini Tuba and Cirorelia are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Rundum 69 is closing the gap on Papa KC, now just 4 seconds behind. Rundum 69 and Papa KC are also battling for 12th place. Papa KC is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or mistakes so far. Double is climbing up to 4th place. Double and Vodka Morning are nose to nose for 3rd. King Root and Double are also in a close fight for 4th. Vodka Morning is closing in on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Timburgini Tuba has moved up one spot to take 7th place. Feskies and Timburgini Tube are nose to nose for 7th. Double is really closing in on Vodka Morning now. Aureli and Feskis are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Maricus just gained a spot, climbing to 19th. Botgamoneng and Mighty Chunk are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Maya and Kingrut are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Aureli is climbing up, now in 8th after overtaking someone. Double is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Maya is making a solid move up to 4th. Turbo Benzina and Feskis are locked in a close fight for 9th. Double is trying to hold off Maya for 3rd place. Double is defending fiercely. Mighty Chunk is still in the mix for 2nd, but Double is not giving up easily. Maya is closing in on Double and looks ready to make a move for 3rd place. Mirgutsu and Rundum 69 are wheel to wheel for the 13th spot. This race is heating up. Yasnin 196 has just overtaken Kayasify and is now in 15th place. The battle for 15th is heating up with those two neck and neck. Double and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya and Double are swapping positions in that tight fight for 3rd. Kingrut and Botgamoneng are locked in a close duel for 5th. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win, clearly you're the fastest thing on the track today. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. Well done on that awesome performance. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap, which means they can claim the incredible 1985 in KSC 84, won from Group C22. Impressive speed. And of course Maya, for the most overtakes during the race. You've earned yourself the 1983 MKAT 83-1 from Group C221. Nice work on the bold moves. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the F1 2009 racing car class. Did you know that these cars were among the first to really push the boundaries of energy recovery systems? They used KERS, which stands for Kinetic Energy Recovery System, to give them a little extra boost during races. Basically, they could store energy from braking and then unleash it for a quick speed boost. It's like magic, but in reality, it's just really fancy engineering. Pretty cool, right? Alright, we've got the 2009 BMW Sauber F109 driven by Marchikan Live, and the 2009 Toyota TF109 I'm behind the wheel of. Both cars are from the same era, but have their own quirks. The BMW is known for its handling and balance, while the Toyota has a bit more speed and straightforward performance. Given those specs, I'd say the race will be pretty close, but I'm feeling confident with the Toyota on this track. The twisty bits and sharper corners should suit my car's characteristics better. But hey, Marchikan Live might surprise us with some strategic driving. That long straightaway could be a game changer. So I'd give a slight edge to the Toyota. But this race isn't over until the checkered flag flies. Alright folks, down top list is on pole in that sleek 2009 McLaren MP424, ready to take the lead at Twin Ring Motegi East. Let's see if it can hold on to that top spot, or if the other cars have other plans. Down top list is leading the race. Shran is right behind in second, and Woofy 19 is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Samun Samoon just sneaked into fourth place, leaving two keys into podcast in a tight spot. Geoglyna Miracles is climbing fast, now in sixth, closing the gate Golden Gap. Woofy 19 is closing in on Shran, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 6th place. Sir Pro 3 is moving up to 8th place. Sir Pro 3 and Geoglyna Miracles are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Woofy 19 and Shran are nose to nose for 2nd place. Nergigoniwan is Yonmelo. Idam Matsujanyan Figamsi. Interior Cortido and Nagwin Tatsuelia Chos. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 15th. Woofin 18 is climbing nicely into 2nd place. Amy is making a move up to 12th. Salmon, Samoon and Shran are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ruki Miriki and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Salmon Samoon is climbing to 3rd place. Ruki Miriki is making a move to 10th. Ruki Miriki and Marchikan Live are nose to nose for 9th. Lanky Frankie is climbing nicely to 12th place. Mirgutsu is also making progress to 14th place. Amy just breezed past 3 cars to settle into 12th place. 2 P's into podcast is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Lanky Frankie is climbing to 12th place. Willow Shrub is making a move to 13th place. Mirgutsu is advancing to 14th place. The F1 2009 cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the tight corners at Twin Ring Motegi East really test their handling. The top drivers are pulling ahead with better lap times, showing that skill and car setup still matter more than the car class itself. Amy is closing in on Magatsu, closing the gap by 6/42. Two Peas and Salmon are battling hard for third place. Rookie Muraki is climbing up to 9th place, gaining 1 spot. Rookie Miriki is gaining on Sir Profri, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Willow Shrope has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Apex Milkbag is driving a Toyota TF109 and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:8.282, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing to 3rd place. Rookie Miriki is also moving up to 8th. Looks like some steady progress. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the faster lap times of the top contenders. It's a battle of precision and consistency. Down Talkwist is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Negutsu is driving a Braun BGP 001 and is currently in the 14th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 7.523. So they're holding their own but still a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Down Talkwist really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Down Talkwist really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. That was some smooth driving. They clearly know their way around those virtual tracks. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Since A-list reverse is likely a challenging and twisty course, a car that can navigate tight corners and stay glued to the road would be essential. Power is always fun, but without good control, you might end up in the gravel more often than not. So, agility and precision would be my top priorities to excel here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your choices quick or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI picks for you. This is your last call. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Kaiosify with that vintage Citroen ZX, which might have some quirky charm and a decent shot at nimbleness. But then there's Amy driving a 1980 Lada 2106, probably built tough, and maybe a bit more rugged. Honestly, I'd say Kyosify might have a slight edge with the Citroen's reputation for handling, even if it's a bit older. But don't count Amy out just yet. That Lada has a reputation for durability, so it could surprise us. It's going to be a close one, but I'd put my money on Kyosify taking just a tiny lead in the end. But hey, with AI pilots, anything can happen. Especially on A-list reverse, where the rules are probably a little more playful than usual. Alright folks, our race is underway on the Ailes reverse track, and leading the pack at the very front is Hellskank in a classic 1991 Honda Civic IR2. This vintage beauty is starting strong, so let's see if it can keep up the momentum. The race kicks off with the Dreamkeeper leading the pack, followed closely by Hellskank in second place. I am currently holding the third spot, just trying to keep up with the chaos. Ixnobodixel is now in third place. Ixnobodixel and Hellskank are nose to nose for second. Morningstarsel has climbed 2 spots to fourth. Maya is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Turbo Benzina has climbed to 5th place. Kyosify moved up to 10th. Kyosify and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 9th. Orange Funk is climbing up to 6th place. Kyosify is now 9th. Max Barely has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Turbo Benzina is now in 4th place after overtaking someone. Ixnobodixel and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 4th. Morningstarsel and Orange Funk are fighting hard for 6th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Morningstarsel has climbed to 6th place. Orange Funk and Morningstarsel are nose to nose for 6th. Hellskank is climbing up to 2nd place. Orange Funk and Morningstarsel are locked in a close fight for 6th. T-Bone and Orange Funk are battling it out for 7th. Anonymous Ninity 3 just overtook 2 cars and is now in 8th place. Kyosify and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 8th is heating up. Max Pirelli is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Kyosify just sneaked into 8th place. Amy and Max Pirelli are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a good old-fashioned scrap. Deal. Max Pirelli is holding firm in 11th place, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a little dance for that 11th spot is about to get more interesting. Morningstarsel is driving a Toyota E86, a classic lightweight and agile car. Their race seems steady in 7th place, but they're a bit behind the leaders and might need to pick up the pace. Amy is driving a classic 1980 Lada 2106. She's holding steady in 11th place. not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. The Dreamkeeper is leading in a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. It's holding a solid pace and has a tiny edge over the Honda Civic behind. Looks like smooth sailing so far. Orange Funk is driving a 1988 BMW 635 CSI. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack with a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Wow, the Dreamkeeper really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Nice job showing everyone how it's done. Wow, what a spectacular victory for the Dreamkeeper. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Looks like all those late-night practice sessions paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1976 F1 cars were famous for their innovative lightweight design? The engineers really pushed the boundaries of materials, making these cars surprisingly nimble, considering the technology of the time. It was almost like they had a secret recipe for speed and agility, which is pretty impressive for a racing era that was still figuring out all the kinks. Hey folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so get those selections in before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine roaring through the race, do you? Wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. The Ensign 176 is a vintage beauty, but the Parnelli VPJ4B has got some serious racing pedigree from back in the day. Considering the tight and twisty streets of Macau Gia, handling and agility are key. I would probably lean towards the Parnelli, given its more aggressive design and racing history. But don't count out the Ensign just yet. It could surprise us with some vintage charm. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the famous Macau Gia track. Waldo is starting on pole in a classic 1976 Penske PC3. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the competition catches up fast. Waldo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Tron is holding strong in second place. Mr. Wolf J is currently in third, trying to keep up. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to second place. Shron and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for second. Beyond Two Dark Souls is also making a move. Now in fourth. Aleatorius is charging through the field. Now in 17th place after overtaking 4 cars. Shron has climbed 2 spots to claim the top spot. Waldo and Shron are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for first place. Zimplamarcus is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 13 cars. Squatbender is climbing fast, now in 4th after passing 3 cars. Exorcise is also on the move, now in 5th after overtaking 4 cars. Shron just snatched the lead from nowhere. Mr. Wolf J and Squatbender are hot on his tail, climbing up 1 spot each. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Dr. Felix is climbing fast into the top 10. Aerotek is right behind, also making moves. Aleatorius is storming through the field, gaining 4 positions. Alexei Xnatit is driving an Ensign A176, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Alexei Xnatit is in 7th and Exoasis is in 4th. So Exoasis has the clear advantage right now. Looks like Alexei Xnatit needs a miracle to catch up before the finish. Dr. Felix is driving a Lotus 77, starting from the 13th position. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place. Not bad for a mid-pack start. Squatbender just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Mr. Wolf J and Squatbender are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Mr. Wolf J is now in 2nd place. Zimplamarcus is gaining on Spikeballs, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is narrowing the distance to Shron by almost 2 seconds. Exoaces just climbed 1 spot into 3rd place. Waldo is chipping away at Squatbender's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook someone to climb to 15th place. Spikeballs is also gaining ground, now in 16th place. Husky Hog and Spikeballs are nose to nose for that same spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Spikeballs is driving a Parnelli VPJ4B, which is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to overtake or be overtaken. Amy is currently in 19th place with a Penske PC3. Looks like a tough race for her so far. Maybe just warming up. Husky Hog is driving a Parnelli VPJ4. They're currently in the 18th spot, so not quite making waves but holding steady. Waldo is gaining on Squatbender, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pumpkino Flurry and Zufik are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Wow! Shron just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Sharon really showed the others how it's done. Congratulations to them on the victory. That was quite the impressive drive. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that pace in the next race. Sure. A fun fact about Formula 5000 is that it was known for its incredible V8 engines, which made the cars sound like thunder on wheels. It was a popular racing class in the 1960s and 70s because it offered high power at a relatively affordable price, making it sort of the muscle car of racing classes. Imagine a bunch of these beasts tearing down the track and you get the idea why it was such a thrilling spectacle. Oh wow. This is like a vintage love story on wheels. Amy with her classic Eagle. Mark V against Turbo Benzina's sleek Lotus 70. Both lovely cars. But I have to say the Lotus 70 has a reputation for being a nimble little thing, especially on a speedy track like Big Willow. That said, Amy's Eagle looks like it's ready to give it a good run, and sometimes, a bit of vintage charm can surprise you. I'm gonna put my money on Turbo Benzina and the Lotus 70 to edge out just slightly ahead. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, who knows, maybe the Eagle will pull a classic upset. Alright everyone. The race has just kicked off at Willow Springs Big Willow, and leading the pack is the Formula 5000. Nulavi in a sleek 1968 Lola T190. Looks like it's got the pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Nulavi has shot out in front, taking the lead right from the start. Lotse Crespi is hot on their tail in second place. Nyalato Tep 98 is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Lotse Crespi is now in first place. Orange Funk has climbed to second. Basket and AV has moved up to fifth. The race is heating up. Lemon Cult Games is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12. Bees McGee is inching closer to the top. Now in 8th place. Spear Like Hail and Bees McGee are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Fishing is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 15. The Chaotic Weirdo is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 17. La Croissant 1980 is also gaining ground, passing 3 cars to settle in at 20. Amy is now 7 places behind. Leech Mepsi and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 6th. Bees McGee is climbing up to 8. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 6th place now. Cap Holster and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for that spot. Spear Like Hail is sneaking into 8th place, inching closer. La Croissant 1980 advances to 17th place. Buckyboard climbs to 19th place. Turbo Benzina and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Door Rogue is really having a rough time dropping to 23rd. Maya just climbed to 10th and is now battling Lemon Cult Games for 9th. Lemon Cult Games is right behind, trying to hold that spot. The fight for 10th is heating up. Playdyami is on a roll climbing through the field. Lemon Cult Games is having a tough time holding on. Beef Sliders just nudged into the top 12. Lady Gami is dropping back to 23rd place. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 5th. Basket and Fee and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 5th place. Nyalato Tep 98 is inching closer to Orange Funk with a 1.3 second gap. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and Bees McGee are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Fishinks is dropping like a stone to 21st place. Nulavi is climbing up to 3rd. Leech Mepsi is also moving up to 4th. Looks like the top is getting crowded. Fishing is on a tier, overtaking 20 cars to take the lead. Lord Secretsby and Fishinks are nose to tail for first place. Maya and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lotse Crespi just overtook for the lead. Orange Funk is closing in on 2nd place. Nulavi is making a move to 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Door Rogue is climbing up to 21st place. Lady Gami is also making moves to 22nd. The race is heating up. Lichmepse is in 5th place with a 1968 Eagle Mark V Derwad. Fastest lap is a solid 1:23.316. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Spear Like Hail just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Nyala Toe Tep 988 and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose, fighting for 6th. Spear Like Hay is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of 1:23.983 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Lord Secretsby, you must be thrilled to win at Willow Springs Big Willow. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Lord Secretsby on winning the race. That was an incredible run, really showing some skill out there. Well done. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1968 Lotus 70, a classic beauty from the Formula 5000 era. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style soon. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1958 Maserati 250F has the best shot at winning on the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. It's a legendary race car known for its agility and racing pedigree during its time. The other classic race cars are certainly impressive, but the Maserati's design and historical dominance give it a bit of an edge in a race that combines tight corners and straightaways. Plus, it's the one that probably still knows how to handle a street circuit better than its vintage counterparts. Alright folks, Autumn Thunderbird is kicking off from pole in that gorgeous 1958 Maserati 250F classic IndyCar style. Smooth and timeless. Let's see if the old school charm can take the lead. Evolution 954 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Autumn Thunderbird is holding strong in second place. Oscar Wolf is sitting in third but expects some action to shake things up soon. Mutuba is climbing up to third place. Nonstop is now in sixth. Sputnik NZ has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Begoldner just climbed one spot to 12th place. Salmon Zamun also moved up one spot to 17th place. Lux Ravenous just overtook someone to take 8th place. Amy and Lux Ravenous are still nose to nose for that 8th spot. Begoldner is driving a 1963 Agachani and Watson. They're currently in the 13th place trying to catch up. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy is currently in 9th place with a 1963 Agachani and Watson. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Maricus is climbing nicely into 4th place. Sputnik NZ is inching closer to Amy for 9th. Looks like a little battle shaping up there. The classic IndyCar cars are holding their own on the street circuit. But the tight corners seem to favor the older Maseratis and the smaller, nimble cars. The track's layout is definitely testing their agility. Mutuba is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a classic beauty known for its elegance and power. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a solid position with a chance to climb higher. Begoldner is driving a 1963 Agachani and Watson, currently in 13th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Lux Ravenous just overtook Turbo Benzina and is now in 7th place. They are still neck and neck, pushing hard for that spot. Mutuba is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a classic that's holding steady in 3rd place. Looks like they're keeping it classy and consistent so far. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to take 7th place. Maya and U20 plays are nose to nose for 14th. JD Enburn is climbing up to 17th, inching past Trihatriad in a close fight for 16th. Trihat is gaining on Maya with a 1.1 second reduction. Salmon Zamun is also closing in on JD Enburn, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. U20 Plays is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy Tour. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Naiba is really pushing to catch Team Tenate up. The gap is shrinking fast, just over a second now. This battle for 11th place is getting intense. Autumn Thunderbird just snatched the lead, climbing to first place. Naiba is inching closer to the top, now in 11th. Sputnik NZ is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Autumn Thunderbird and Evolution 954 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Oscar Wolf just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. Congratulations to Autumn Thunderbird for winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and soared to victory. Well done. Wow, Autumn Thunderbird, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. Well done on that incredible drive. You really earned that victory today. And for Naib, great job on the most overtakes. You can claim the 1963 Agachanian Watson, a classic IndyCar's beauty. Enjoy showing off that car. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GT. I might have the edge. It's known for its sporty handling and decent power for its time. The older cars like the BMW 318i or the Ford Mondeo could surprise us with some unexpected agility, but probably won't match the refined driving dynamics of the Alfa. The Nissan Primera. But maybe a bit too sedate for a circuit like Maple Valley. Overall, I'd bet the Alfa Romeo 156 GT will dominate the race with its combination of style and performance. Hey everyone, time's about to run out to pick your favorite car. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to see your pick race. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Maya in the 1994 Volvo 850 Estate versus Caravinen in a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier Dutton. Both are classic choices, but the Volvo's reputation for safety and comfort might not translate into speed here. The Vauxhall Cavalier, on the other hand, is known for being a bit more nimble and lightweight. I'd say Caravinen's car has the slight edge when it comes to agility on Maple Valley's twists and turns. But don't count Maya out just yet. Sometimes a steady hand and a bit of strategic patience can take you a long way, especially in a vintage estate. If I had to make a guess, I'd put my chips on Caravinen and the Cavalier. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see who outsmarts the other on this racetrack. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Maple Valley, and Yes 996 is on pole, piloting a classic 1995 Volvo 850. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up against the newer rivals. Yesnin 196 has shot off the line and taken the lead. I am holding second place. Right behind them, Karuvanin is in third, trying to keep up, but already a bit behind the front runners. Naiba just overtook someone to take third place. Helskank is also climbing up to fourth. Beats with Kev is sneaking into sixth. Looks like everyone's feeling aggressive today. Karuvanin and Helskank are neck and neck for fourth place. The Chaotic Weirdo just climbed into 10th. Mutuba is right behind in 11th, trying to catch up. Karuvanin and Helskank are nose to tail for fourth place. The Chaotic Weirdo just gained a spot to 9th. Mutuba also moved up one to 10th. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1995 Volvo 850, the same model as the leader. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Unknown Tactics is driving a 1991 Renault Clio.do. They are currently in the 13th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Apex Milkbag is driving a classic 1980 Lada 21 6.21. They're currently in the 11th position and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Mutuba and Chaotic Weirdo nose to nose for 9th place. Jia Zolgaming is sneaking up to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Apex Milkbag and JSL Gaming are nose to tail for 11th place. Sasatur and Apex Milkbag are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They are currently in 8th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. Unknown Tactics is driving a 1991 Renault Clio.do. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're holding their ground but not making much progress. Yesnin 196 is leading in a 1995 Volvo 850, a classic estate known for stability and space. They seem to be comfortably ahead and maintaining a steady pace. Dank Nuggins and Amy are nose to tail in 7th place. Amin-san is closing in on Chosen's coast, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. The Chaotic Weirdo is having a rough time dropping back to 16. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to 7th. Mutuba is also making progress, now in 9. The Chaotic Weirdo is on a tear, climbing from way back to take the lead. Unknown Tactics is closing in on Amin-san, cutting the gap by 11.5 seconds. Yesnina 96 and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Yesnin 196 is now in first place. Maya has moved up to second. Naibe is in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Wow, Yasmin 196 really pulled off the victory. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, Yasninha 96 took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. And a big shout out to Naibe for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim the classic 1996 Peugeot 406 from BTC. And of course, I can proudly claim my victory in the bet race. That means I get to add a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate to my virtual garage. Now, who's ready to see these beauties in action? Sure thing! Did you know that Atlanta Motor Speedway has a super long straightaway that stretches over a mile? That means these AI cars are gonna have plenty of room to build up some serious speed before they start turning. It's like the speedway is giving them a giant runway for racing. Alright, so we've got Colmetwi in a 2018 Honda IndyCar and Down Quest in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar racing on Atlanta Motor Speedway. Both of these cars are pretty solid choices. But the Honda is known for its agility and nimbleness, especially on a track like Atlanta, where handling can make or break your race. The Chevrolet, on the other hand, has some serious power behind it, which could give it an edge in straight-line sections. That said, I'd probably lean slightly toward Colmetwi, because that Honda tends to excel in tight corners and quick maneuvers, which are crucial at Atlanta. But I wouldn't count out Down Quest entirely. If the Chevrolet can maintain high speeds and stay consistent, it could surprise us. In the end, I'm betting Colmetwi's cornering skills will give her the edge and help secure a win here. But hey, this race could go any way, so I'm excited to see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, Amy's leading the pack from pole position in her 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot or if the bots have other plans. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Kitten right behind in second, and Lakaiju rounding out the top three. Looks like a close start already. Kitten is holding onto the lead, but Amy is right on her tail. Kaiju and Kitten are nose to nose for second place. Rob Sizzle is trying to sneak past Kaiju for third, but it's a close one. Kitten and Amy are nose to tail at the front. Rob Sizzle and Kaiju are locked in a fierce duel for third. Captain Trippy just made a move up one spot to sit in sixth. Celestial Inari is just ahead of Rob Swizzle. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Sadimoji James and Captain Trippy are nose to tail. No room for mistakes there. Autumn Thunderbird and Kalmetwi are also locked in a close fight. This race is heating up. Rob Swizzle is holding on to third place, but Kaiju is right on his tail. Sadimoji James and Captain Trippy are battling fiercely for sixth. Cobber and Sadimoji James are locked in a close fight for seventh. Rob Swizzle is holding on to third place, but Kaiju is right behind him. Celestial Inari and Rob Swizzle are battling for fourth, inching closer to each other. Sadimoji James and Captain Trippy are locked in a fierce fight for sixth, with neither giving an inch. Captain Trippy and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for fifth place. Sadimoji James and Captain Trippy are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Cobber and Sadimoji James are battling it out for seventh. Cobber and Sadimoji James are nose to nose for seventh place. Kalmetwi and Cobber are locked in a fierce fight for eighth. Down to Quest and Tug on It DTV are battling it out for 12th. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all of those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really zoomed to the finish line, didn't they? Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was an impressive race to watch. Sure. Here's a fun fact for you. The Trans Am racing car class originally started in the late 1960s and was inspired by the American muscle car culture. It was designed to showcase full-size powerful cars like the Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Camaro. Imagine cars that are basically street monsters, but now they compete in high-speed battles on the track. It's like watching a muscle car showdown, but with a lot more horsepower and a lot less street legal. Alright, so we've got a seasoned racer with over 2,000 races under their belt, and a solid win record. That kind of experience usually counts for something, even if they're ranked third overall. On the other hand, Smoke Blunt's driver is a mystery. No info, no stats, just waiting to see what they can do. Based on the stats alone, I'd probably put my money on the seasoned driver. Experience often makes the difference, especially on a tricky track like Anderstorp Battlewhite. But hey, this is AI racing, meaning anything can happen. Maybe the unknown driver pulls off a surprise. But if I had to guess, I'd say the driver with the winning track record will edge it out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anderstorp. And leading in the pack is Alex Has No Brain in a 2021 Ford Mustang, starting from pole position. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if the AI cars have other plans. Alex Has No Brain is leading the race, followed closely by Le Roussel in second place. Silhouette is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya just overtook the racer ahead to take third place. Silhouette and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Dudes Mokia Blunt and Fort the Afro are also locked in a close duel for fifth. Maya is holding steady in seventh place. Trash Crashton is now 8th. Ashaneriton has just climbed into 10th. Amy's still fighting for 6th. Ashaneriton is driving a 28 Audi TT, currently in 9th place. Looks like they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Alex Has No Brain is leading the race in a 2021 Ford Mustang Dot. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable gap at the front, probably because no one can catch that Mustang. Judas Mokia Blunt is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, starting in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 5, but no sign of overtaking yet. Maya is currently in 4th place driving a Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like she's holding her own among the Mustangs and Camaros. The race seems tight with her close behind the leaders. Alex Has No Brain is dropping back to 7th place. Le Roussel is climbing to 1st place. Silhouette is moving up to 2nd place. Trash Crashton is closing in on Alex Has No Brain fast. Just 7.6 seconds behind now. Grampy Earth has moved up 1 spot to 12. The fight for 11th is heating up with Grampy Juraf and Amobius going head to head. Amobius is holding on to the 11th spot, but Grampy Juraf is right behind, looking for a way past. Kilo Juliet Deltast overtook Epic Sugar for the 13th place. They are now nose to nose in that tight battle. Ovidus is racing a 2015 Toyota Corolla, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much noise. Silhouette is now in 1st place. Grampy Jurf has moved up to 10th. Ovidus and Grampy Jurf are neck and neck for 10th. Fort the Afro is now in 2nd place. Dude Smoky Blunt has climbed to third. Maya has moved up to fifth. The race is heating up. Josh crashed and is climbing to 7th place. Ashanaritan is now in 8th. Grampy Giraffe has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Yamobius has just overtaken Epic Sugar and now sits in 11th place. Epic Sugar is not giving up easily and is right behind in 12th. They are locked in a close fight for that 11th spot. Epic Sugar is climbing to 11th place. Laricel is catching Emerald Tick 398, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Gila Juliet Del is driving a 2020 Geely Binru, which is a Chinese compact car. They're currently in 14th place, hanging around the middle of the pack, but their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the pace of the frontrunners. Silhouette is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Dew Smoky Blunt is inching closer to 40 Afro, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Amy is gaining on Dude Smoky Blunt, chopping the gap by 1.8 seconds. Dude Smoky Blunt is climbing up to 2nd place. Lear Ruzel is making a move to 12th. Things are heating up. Grampy Giraffe is driving a 28 Audi TT and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just behind the leaders, so they're holding steady but not making big moves. The Trans Am cars are dominating with Silhouette leading and Multiple in the top 5, showing the class's strength on this track. TCE cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with speed and handling on Anderstorp's layout. Wow! Silhouette really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win! Wow! Silhouette really blew everyone away. Congratulations to them for an incredible win. Looks like they're the ones to beat in this race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The twists and turns at Autodromo. Hermanos Rodriguez Retro demand a car that can maneuver sharply and react quickly. Top speed is fun, but if your car can't stick to the curves, you'll be left eating dust. Zoe, a well-balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would be the winning formula here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it, or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite AI racer gets sidelined. Oh, this is a classic clash of vintage titans. The 1959 Maserati 3500 GT is known for its elegance and solid performance. But the 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop has that timeless, aerodynamic charm that might give it a sneaky edge in racing. The Maserati is a bit more modern, so it could have the advantage in handling and speed. But don't underestimate the Teardrop's agility. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Maserati for its more refined engineering. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if the vintage charm of the Talbot Lago pulls off a surprise victory. It's all about those tiny margins in a race like this. Alright folks, Akinone is on pole driving a classic 1962 Triumph TR. 3B. Expect some vintage charm but maybe not the speed of the newer rivals. Let's see if those retro wheels can hold up. Akinone has taken an early lead, with Yamapriest right behind in second. I am in third, holding my position but definitely feeling the heat from behind. Singoshi is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 4 cars. Lazy Towner is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 6th. Elitzetone 1095 is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to sit in 17. Singoshi just overtook someone to grab second place. Akinone and Singoshi are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the podium. Lazy Towner and Flanky Frankie are trading paint for 5th. This race is heating up. Quiz 44 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Elitzetone 1095 is right behind, also gaining 3 positions to 15. Gamingto Fight Cancer is closing in on Rosaurus, chopping down the gap by 5 seconds. The Enclave Show is climbing nicely into the top 10. Lockjaw 7 is also making moves, inching closer to the top 12. Alwyn Storm and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Looks like a good old-fashioned duel. Singoshi is closing in on Yamapriest, cutting the gap by over a second. Lazy Towner and Akinoni are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Uncle Tobin just gained a spot and is now in sixth. Lazy Towner is climbing nicely to third place. Uncle Tobin is also moving up to fifth. Flanky Frankie and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-tail fighting for fifth. Uncanny Buddy is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lazy Towner is closing in on Singoshi fast, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Uncle Tobin just moved up 1 spot to 14th place, making some progress. Windstorm is closing in on Lockjaw 7, cutting the gap by 1.1 second. DCKP Patsy Rogerts and Theon Clayshow Show are still battling fiercely for 8th place. Lockjaw 7 and DCKBC Rogerts are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Uncanny Buddy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Theon Clayshow Show and Maya are nose-to-nose for 7. Windstorm is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 9. Windstorm just sneaked into 8th place. Elisatona 1095 is closing in on P13. Quiz 44 and Elisatone 1095 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Akinone is closing the gap on Flanky Frankie by 3.2 seconds. They are battling hard for 5th place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 11th place, gaining 1 spot. Maya just overtook Asinoni to move into 6th place. They are nose to tail for that position. DAC Kaepatse Rogerts has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Windstorm and DC KBC Ogars are battling fiercely for 8th. Lazy Towner is now in 1st place, making a strong move to the top. Uncle Tobin has climbed to 3rd, inching closer to the front. Flanky Frankie is narrowing the gap to Singoshi by 1.1 seconds, so expect some action soon. Uncanny Buddy is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Singoshi is making a strong push, moving 2 spots up to 2nd. Windstorm is also climbing, gaining 2 spots to 6th. Windstorm and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail, battling for 5th. Windstorm is climbing up to 5th place. Uncanny Buddy is also moving up to 6th. Flanky Frankie and Uncanny Buddy are nose to tail for 6th. Uncanny Buddy and Windstorm are nose to nose for 5th place. The Unclasia Show is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Quiz 44 is closing in on Ear Special, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1959 Austin Healey 106 WP. The car's fastest lap is 2 minutes 25 seconds and 91 milliseconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking away. Uncle Totem just overtook someone to climb into third place. Uncanny, Buddy, and our Windstorm are nose to tail for fifth. Akanona is closing in on Maya fast, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Well, look at that. Lazy Towner finally decided to show up and take the win. Congrats on the victory. I guess even the slowest can surprise us now and then. Wow, Lazy Towner really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it. Looks like all that dedication paid off in the most epic way. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going. Sure thing. Did you know that the Talladega Superspeedway is so long that it could stretch from New York City all the way to Boston? That's right. It's about 2.66 miles of pure racing adrenaline. Talk about a track that's as ambitious as my streaming schedule. Alright folks, you better make those picks quick. The clock is ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to see these AI cars race. Hurry up and choose your favorite before time runs out. Oh wow. We have a classic Ferrari versus a Corvette Chick 6. This is going to be interesting. The Enzo is a legendary supercar with incredible speed and handling finesse, but it's also quite old in racing terms. On the other hand, the Corvette Chick 6 is a beast, with a powerful V8 and a more modern design, likely to have better grip and stability on a speedway like Talladega. Given the track and car choices, I'd say the Corvette might have the upper hand in raw power and endurance. But don't count out Kyosify's Enzo just yet. It's a wild card that could surprise us with some slick maneuvering. If I had to place a playful bet, I'd lean towards the Corvette because of the more modern tech and likely better handling at high speeds. But hey, the Enzo could always pull a surprise move. Alright folks, The race is kicking off at Talladega, and leading the pack is a 2004 Saleen 7. Yes, that silhouette is starting strong in the pole position, ready to take on the AI chaos. Let's see if it can hold on. Matthewsaurus Rex has taken an early lead. Silhouette is right behind in second, and the Empress is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Alex is climbing up to fourth place. Alex X Dale and Diak Empress are nose to nose for third. Athena CNC and Alexei Alex Natid are also in a close fight for fourth. Orange Funk is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 25th place. LKXCX is advancing 2 positions to secure second place. Strutting Jal is also climbing 2 spots, now sitting in 4th. Orange Funk is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Imus Gordon is having a rough patch, dropping 6 places to 24th. Schoolbus Rustevi is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining on Krishki, closing the gap by 10 seconds. Alexela X9 is catching Matthewsaurus Rex fast, cutting it down by almost 9 seconds. Silhouette is on the move, closing in on Alex Natid by nearly 7 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt just made a bold move and is now in the top 20. LXAX Natid has claimed the lead and is holding it tight. Matthewsaurus Rex is not giving up easily. They're nose to tail for the top spot. Schoolbus Restifi is climbing nicely into 5th place. Amy is also making moves, now in 7th. The battle for 6th is heating up between Amy and Athena C. Looks like a close fight. Schoolbus Rustevi is closing in on Strutting Jarl, now just 1 second behind. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. It's Bumblebee and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 11th. Schoolbus Rustifdia and Strutting Jaw are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy and Schoolbus Rustavi are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Yates Ilgaming and the F Empress are trading paint for 8th. Schoolbus Rustavi is climbing to 4th place. Amy and Strutting Jarl are locked in a close fight for 5th. Kyosify is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 8th. Strutting Jarl is holding on to the 5th place, but Athena CNC is gaining fast. Amy is still in the 6th spot, but Athena CNC is right behind, closing the gap. This race is heating up for those middle positions. Schoolbus Rustefi just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Amy is also climbing up to 5th. Kyosify moved up to 7th, and Kyosify and Strutting Jal are nose to nose for 6th. Amy and Silhouette are neck and neck for 4th place. Kyosify just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Thea Empress and Jazel Gaming are locked in a close fight for 9th. Thea Empress is holding on to 9th place, but Jazel Gaming is right on her tail. Willow Shrub and Unistix are still neck and neck for 11th. Justin Ekv and its Bumbleberry are trading positions for 13th. Wow, LXEXAX just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow, look at that. Alexia EX Natate took the victory like a true champion. Congratulations! You must have some secret AI racing skills we all wish we had. Great job out there. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1982 Mazda 7C. It's got a nice blend of reliable engineering and race-winning pedigree. Plus, it's built for those tricky circuits and knows how to handle tight turns and high speeds. The others are impressive in their own right. But the Mazda 717C just seems to have that little extra edge for a race like Gentrack 1. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you'd better do it now. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic. Get those choices in before the timer runs out. Interesting matchup here. The 1983 Mazda Harrier RX-83C has a reputation for being a bit more nimble and lightweight, so it might have an edge in sharp turns. On the other hand, the 1985 Mazda 737C is known for its stability and slightly more power, which could give it an advantage on the straights. Given the details, I'd say it's a pretty close call, but I'll lean slightly towards the 1985 Mazda 737C. It seems like the kind of car that might unleash some serious speed when it needs to. Let's see who can handle the Gentrack 1 course better. Should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is on at Gen Track 1, and Amy is leading the pack, starting on pole with that classic 1982 Launchie LC1. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot or if the other cars will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Anonymous Ninity 3 in second place. Scrooge Champ is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rampierf is climbing fast into 6th place. Emerald Tick 398 is making a move into 13. Adam Flash is sneaking into 17. Anonymous Ninity 3 is holding on to the lead with a slight gap. Amy is trying to close in but still a few seconds behind. Joey Wan and Singoshi are nose to tail for the 20th spot, swapping positions every lap. Appy Adobe is driving a 1995 BMW M3G TR Evo. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery. Maya is trying to squeeze past Yabura Rwanda for 8th place. Forthy Afro is hanging just behind in 7th, waiting for a slip. Toucan's Flora and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a photo finish. Maya is on the move, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yum Chubby Panda is making a strong push, passing 8 cars to sit in 6th. Super Siggy just nudged into 4th, inching closer to the front. Girl of Diamond is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Caffeinated Car is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 12th. Yam Chubby Panda is having a tough time, dropping 8 places to 14. Amy is leading the race in a 1982 Lancia LC1. Looks like she's been holding the top spot from the start. No signs of slowing down. Anonymous Ninity 3 just overtook someone to take the lead. Maya and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 4th place. Rampy Yerf and Cheese and Shower are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Scroogin just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Maya is also gaining ground, now in 4th. Looks like Maya and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 4th position. Apierre Dope is on the move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Toucan's Flora is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to hold 10th. Girl of Diamond and Toucan's Flora are nose to tail, fighting for 10th place. Yabuya Rwanda is really closing in on Grampy Jurv, cutting the gap by a full second. Girl of Diamond just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Singoshi is also climbing up 1 spot to 21st. Apierre Dope is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. Their race looks pretty steady, just hanging around the back of the pack with a slowest lap of 1 minute, 37 seconds. Girl of Diamond is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 7 cars. Fourth, the Afro is also making moves, jumping 5 spots to fourth. Super Siggy and Grumpy Giraffe are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a battle for the ages. Imogen Tempus is on a tear, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 11 cars. Adam Flesh is also making moves, jumping 10 spots to 7th. Yogi Numericals is gaining ground, passing 7 cars to settle in 11th. Yaboy Rwanda is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Girl of Diamond and Fourth the Afro are both making moves, each jumping 3 spots. Looks like a busy race behind the leaders. Wow! Anonymous Ninity 3 took the victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done on crossing the finish line first. Wow! Anonymous Ninity 3 took the win. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. You really showed the AI who's boss. As for the drivers still in the game, Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that classic 1985 Solber SHS C6. Nice job, Maya. Everyone else, keep your engines ready, the next race might be even more exciting. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1993 McLaren F1 would probably take the cake on the Nürburgring Vintage Südschleife. It's renowned for its incredible engineering and top speed. The F1 LM variant might have an edge with its racing modifications. But even just the standard F1 is a beast. With its lightweight construction and Formula One inspired design, I'd likely navigate those twists and turns with style and speed. The rest are impressive, but the F1's combination of speed, agility, and engineering pedigree puts it in a different league for this kind of race. Hey everyone, the clock is winding down. Make sure to pick your favorite AI car before it's too late. Don't let your top choice slip away while you hesitate. Hey WayneTray94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the game. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI cars racing around the track. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Ferrari F50 from 1995 is a pure beast with that V12 engine screaming down the track. On the other hand, the Bugatti EB110 SS from 1991 is no slouch either, especially with its all-wheel drive and impressive top speed. Given the Nürburgring Vintage Südschleife's twisty layout, I'd lean slightly toward the Ferrari for its raw power and agility. But hey, the Bugatti's stability and grip might give it an edge through the tighter corners. So my bet? I think the Ferrari might just edge out in the end. But it's gonna be close enough to keep us all excited. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Nürburgring Vintage Sudschleife, and leading the pack is retro supercars champion Runaround Page in a classic 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4, the all one. Let's see if the legend can hold on to that pole position. Wayne Trinity 4 has shot off the line into the lead. Betsmar is holding strong in second place, and Runaround Page is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Le Roussel advances to 5th place. Asironi climbs to 8th. Rumi Fistatin and Mergutsu are nose to nose for 11th. Rumi Fistatin just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Mergutsu and Rumi Fistatin are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is climbing up to 14th, inching closer to the pack. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Asuroni and Iron Cross Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 8. Mergutsu has advanced to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Romeo Fist 13 is climbing to 11th place. Ablaze is making a move to 16th place. Super Siggy is advancing to 18th place. Maya is now just a second behind Beats with Kev. Looks like a fierce fight for 6th place. Mergutsu and Rami Fist 13 are nose to tail for 11. Iron Crossar Wooden Cross is inching closer to Maya and has cut the gap by over a second. Chizendashauer just climbed 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Asuroni and Chizendashauer are nose to nose, battling for 9th. Shalesy just sneaked into the 12th place. Smurf 20 and Amy are still locked in that close fight for 15th. Super Ziggy is climbing up to 17th. Shalesy just nudged into the top 11, inching past someone. Mergutsu and Shalesy are practically glued together for that 11th spot. Adden Flash is narrowing the gap on Crandalive, getting closer with every second. Two Peasanta Podcast is climbing 1 spot to take 18th place. Rexner is also moving up 1 spot to take 20th place. Beats with Kif and Lee Roussel are nose to tail for 5th place. Chizendashauer just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Iron Cross Wooden Cross and Chizendashauer are also battling hard for 8th. Yamchabi Panda and Rana Rampage are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Cheese and Dash Shower just snuck into 7th, climbing 1 spot. Asuroni and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Lerusel is closing in on Yamchabi Panda, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ablaze is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Super Siggy is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 16th. Cheese and Dash Shower is closing in on Beats with Kev, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and I are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Ablaze is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 10th. Cheese and Dash Shower is closing in on Beats with Kev, cutting the gap by over a second. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is climbing up to 8th place. Ablaze is moving into 9th. Liricel and Yamchabi Panda are nose to tail for 4th place. Cheese and Dash Shower just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Beats with Kev and Cheese and Dash Shower are fighting hard for 6th place too. Liricel just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Ablaze moved up 1 spot to 8th. Chelsea made a 2-position jump and is now in 10th. Congratulations to Wayne Trainin 84 on the victory. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Wayne Trainin 84, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race, you earned every bit of that victory. And with the fastest lap in your pocket, you get to claim the legendary 1995 McLaren F1 LM. That car is a beast. And I bet it looks fantastic in your virtual garage. Great job out there. Sure. The 1977 AMC Pacer X was known for its unique design with a wide, rounded body that looked like a fishbowl on wheels. It was often called the flying fish, which definitely makes it stand out in a crowd. Interestingly, it was one of the first cars to feature a large wraparound windshield that gave drivers an exceptional view, but also gave it a very distinctive, almost cartoonish look. It's like the car decided to be bold and just go all out on the quirky side, making it a true icon of automotive oddities. Alright, everyone get your final picks in now. Time's almost up. So if you want to see which car will dominate the race, better make your choice quick before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the action. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Both of these cars are classics with their own charms. The Ford Escort Mark I has that legendary rally heritage and a reputation for agility. But the Opel Kadett CGT-E is no slouch either, especially with its sporty roots from the same era. Considering the track is Snetterton 200, which has a mix of fast straights and tricky turns, I'd lean slightly towards solid Chardonnay 1 in the Ford Escort. It's known for its nimbleness and handling, which could give it an edge in those tight corners. But don't count out Saprothri's Opel. If it's well driven and the AI is feeling the groove, it might surprise us and take that victory. So, my bet? I think solid Chardonnay 1 will edge out ahead by just a whisper in the end. But honestly, it's a coin flip. And I'd love to see how these vintage beauties handle the modern challenge. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Snetterton. 200 Mission Man is on pole with that vintage 1977 Opel Kadett CGT. Let's see if those retro wheels can keep up in this modern AI chaos. Maya is leading the race right now with Mission Man in second and Lazy Towner holding third. Looks like Maya got a good start and is trying to stretch that lead. Mission Man is right on her tail, and Lazy Towner is hanging in there. Morningstarzel has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Biot and Morningstarzel are nose-to-nose for 6th. Akvati has gained 1 spot to be in 9. Akvati and Rowdy Zerolf are battling for 8th place. Morningstarzel climbs to 5th place. Morningstarzel and Solid Chardonnay 1 are nose-to-nose for 4. Rowdy Zerolf advances to 7th. Morningstarzel is climbing up to 4th place. Akvaithi and Beowart are nose-to-nose for 8. Edialiva and Akvaithi are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Akvaithi just sneaked into 8th place. Beowart and Akvaithi are nose-to-nose for that spot. Garay Sport is climbing now in 11th. Ow. Our Windstorm is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Morningstarzel and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Looks like a photo finish. Saprothri and Solid Chardonnay 1 are trading paint for 5th. This race just got interesting. Morningstarzel advances to 3rd place. Saprothri climbs to 5th. Solid Chardonnay 1 and Saprothri are nose-to-nose for the 5th spot. Morningstar and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Broxworth is climbing up to 12th. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move, now in 14th. Morningstarzel just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Swell-placed V and Akvaithi are still neck and neck for 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 13th. Morningstarzel takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Swell-placed AV is climbing to 8th. Awin Storm is making a move, now in 15th. Solid Chardonnay 1 is climbing to 5th place. Big Sport is now in 9th. Blackbeard and Biout are nose to nose for 16. Broxworth is gaining on Idealev, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Blackbeard has climbed one spot to 16. Zolicha Dolinity 1 is holding a slight edge over Supro 3, but with only one lap left, it's all about who can keep it clean. Neither of them is setting the world on fire, so it's anyone's race. Supro 3 is climbing to 4th place. Lazy Towner and Supro 3 are still neck and neck for that spot. Swell-placed V is advancing to 7th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Swell-placed V are still neck and neck for 7th place. Broxworth is chipping away at Agvathi's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. O Windstorm has gained one spot and is now in 14th. Figurata Sport is climbing to 7th place now. Swell-placed LV and Figurata Sport are still neck and neck for that spot. Idealev is pushing up to 9th. Wayne Trendy 4 is climbing up to 12th place. Lotusos is narrowing the gap to Biowart by 1.7 seconds. Welcome back, AI Raphael. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some AI car racing action because things are about to get interesting. Figurata Sport is climbing nicely into 6th place. Wayne Trin 984 is also making progress up to 11. Looks like some steady moves on the track. Swell-placed V and Solid Shadownanin A1 are neck and neck for 7th place. Wayne Trin and E4 just gained one spot, now in 10th. Rowdy Zerolf and Wayne Trin and D4 are also battling for 10th. So expect some fireworks there. Figurata Sport is climbing up to 5th place. Swell-placed V and Solid Shadownanin T1 are neck and neck for 7th. Wayne Trin and E4 and Idealev are locked in a close fight for 9th. Congratulations to Morningstar Soul on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Congratulations to Morningstar Soul for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Wayne Train 984 for pulling off the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1972 Maserati Merak ... Classic choice. Enjoy cruising in style. Sure thing. Did you know that the Automotodrome Grobnik track in Croatia was originally used for motorcycle racing before it became a challenging circuit for cars? It's like the track had a two-in-one kind of career. switching gears from bikes to cars without missing a beat. Quite the versatile venue, right? Hey WayneTrain94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some intense moments and maybe a few surprises along the way. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 2016 Ford GT LM GTE is known for its balance and agility, especially on twisty tracks like Grobnik. It's a strong contender because of its proven track record in endurance racing. On the other hand, the 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE is a bit of a wild card, with a more aggressive stance, but maybe less refined in handling compared to the Ford. Considering the track and the cars, I might lean towards BioArt's Ford GT. It's got that racing pedigree that could give it the edge in a tight race. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, so let's see if the Toyota can surprise us. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Automatodrome Grobnik. Grampy is starting on pole in the 2018 Ferrari 488G. So let's see if that fancy Ferrari can hold off the competition. Grampy has taken an early lead. Amy is holding second place, and Mighty Chunk is in third. Looks like a classic start with some early positioning battles. Filthy Old Guy is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15. Amy and Grampy Jerf are nose to nose for the lead. Aussie 2002 just gained 1 spot, now in third. Naturally Unlucky is charging through the field, now in 6th place after those 3 clean overtakes. Mighty Chunk is having a rough time, dropping 10 spots to 14. Amy and Grumpy Giraffe are nose to tail at the front. Looks like a battle for the lead is heating up. Aethaplasm is climbing up to 14th place. Yasnin 196 is right behind, also aiming for that same spot. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Zookstakat is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Stephen Brinkley is right behind, also making moves to reach 6th. Rafael is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots down to 14th. Maya is slicing through the field to grab 4th place. IRFA is on a charge, overtaking 9 cars to land in 5th. BioArt is also making moves, passing 6 cars to settle in 6th. The race is heating up fast. Necrophantasm is climbing to 12th place. Aethaplasm is now 13. Yes, 996s and 14. Looks like they're all playing the game of leapfrog today. Matrixco is climbing up to 15th place. Beef Sliders and Matrixco are battling for that spot. Mighty Chunk is closing in on Beef Sliders, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Zugsterkat is climbing up to 7th place. Thebis 3 is now 8th. Bilty Old Guy is making a move to 9th, advancing 2 spots. Naturalian Lucky is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Drew Arfals and Bill the Old Guy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Mighty Chunk is moving up 1 spot to 16th. Mighty Chunk and Yes 996 are battling it out for 15th. Bill the Old Guy is closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are in a tight battle for 9th place. Necrophantasm is moving up 1 spot to take 11. Bill the Old Guy advances to 9th place. Mighty Chunk climbs to 14th. Nitrixco moves into 15th. The race is heating up with some steady gains. Aussie Eternatu is dropping like a stone to 9th place. Grampedorf is climbing up to 1st. Amy is sneaking into 2nd. Aussie Eternatu is on a tier, climbing from behind to take the lead. Mighty Chunk nudges into the top 13. Matrixco also advances 1 spot, now in 14th. Beef Sliders is racing a 2007 Ferrari F430 GTC. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, though their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders. Stephen Brinkley is closing in on Ethoplasm fast, just 5.1 seconds behind now. Mighty Chunk has climbed 1 spot to 12. Mighty Chunk and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 11th place. Congratulations to Aussie Atoi 22 for taking the top spot. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow! Aussie 2002 really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. You must have driven that car like a pro. Now, Big shout out to Amy who set the fastest lap. You get to claim a sleek 2016 BMW M6 GT LM. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to your collection. And AR fail, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can now claim the stunning 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE, nice work there. Maya, you crushed it with the most overtakes. That takes some serious skill. You're now the proud owner of a 2016 Ford GT-LM GTE. Well deserved. Alright, everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI car will take the top spot. Get those selections in now. Alright. This is quite the matchup. Amy's in a radical SR3, which is a pretty modern and nimble car. Perfect for quick maneuvers on a track like Cadwell Park. Dr. Felix in a 1996, a Cella PA20 BMW, which is definitely a vintage ride, probably weighing more and lacking some of the modern tech. Given those factors, I'd say Amy has the edge here. The Radical's lightweight and sharp handling should give her significant advantage, especially through the twistier sections of the track. But hey, vintage cars can surprise us with some old-school charm and resilience. Still, my money is on Amy because that SR3 is just built for speed and agility. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race is underway at Cadwell Park Woodlands and Ranger 94 is on pole in a 2009 Joe Concept Cuneo 4RC. That little machine better bring some serious speed today. Wayne 94 has shot off the line to take the lead. Let's Go is right behind in second place. Dr. Felix is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Amy is now in second. Cyril Gamersa has climbed to fourth. Bates with Kev is in eighth. The race is heating up. Cyril Gamersa is now in third place. Excepcion has climbed to eighth. Mafia Mavi is in ninth. Looks like everyone's making moves. Dr. Felix is climbing to fourth place. Maye is now fifth. Excepcion is knocking on the door of the top six. Excepcion's feeling the heat from Exception, closing in fast. Jero Gameretsa is climbing up to second place, making moves. Gary 17 is chipping away at Excepcion's lead, but still a bit of work to do. Excepcion is now in sixth place. Gary 17 has moved into seventh. Yaboy Rovanda has climbed to ninth. Looks like everyone's playing the game of musical chairs. Exception is climbing up to 5th place. Gary 710 is catching up to 6th. Yaboy Rwanda is sneaking into 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is now in 3rd. Exception is in 4th. Gary 710 has climbed to 5th. The top 3 are still locked in tight. Wayne 24 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Amy is gaining on Sheruga Merzach, closing the gap to just over a second. Dr. Felix Hicks has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Dr. Felix is gaining on Yabara Wanda fast, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Maya just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Hero Gameratsach is driving a 2011 KTM Crossbow R, a lightweight and agile ultralight. He's holding 2nd place and has the 2nd fastest lap time so far. Looks like he's making the most of that sharp handling. Cherugamesa is catching Wayne 24 fast, just a few seconds behind now. Dr. Felix is closing in on Yabara Wanda, making up some ground. The tight corners at Cadwell Park seem to favor the ultralights, with the top 2 spots held by them. The WTCC cars are struggling to keep up on the twisty sections. Exception is charging hard, closing the gap to Amy by over 12 seconds. Pedro Gameresa is right behind Wayne 94, gaining almost 2 seconds. Dr. Felix is creeping up on Yabora Wanda, chipping away at 3 seconds. Wow, Wayne 94, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Wayne 94 really took home the race trophy. Huge congratulations on that win. And with the fastest lap too, you're clearly in a league of your own now. Enjoy your new car. You'll be the envy of all the AI drivers out there. Now Amy, you snatched up the victory in the bet race. Well done. Claim that Radical SR3 and show those virtual streets who's boss. Looks like both of you are set for some serious racing fun. Thanks for racing, everyone. Alright everyone. It looks like we need to give the stream a quick little break. Don't go anywhere though. It'll be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack.